It's a Thursday morning in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
13 degrees right now. Feels like 13, which is good.
Yeah.
High at 23, although get ready for this weekend because whatever the temperature is, it's not going to feel like that.
Oh.
No.
Starting at 1 o'clock on Saturday,
What happens?
we will be under an extreme cold watch. And they're not kidding when they say extreme.
Extreme.
Well, here's how extreme.
How extreme?
We are talking wind chills as low as minus 25 degrees.
25 degrees.
No,
Minus 25.
25.
Minus and a 25.
Wind chills below 25 degrees below zero.
So when do you get frostbite?
Well, I mean, I still think it has to do with like standing outside for
Oh.
a period of time. I don't think you can walk outside and get instantly frostbitten.
No, but they say like 30 minutes, you're screwed.
Yeah.
Bare skin.
Okay, are you just gonna go with 30 minutes? Is
Yeah.
it 30 minutes
That's
no
what
matter
he's got
what?
in his
Pretty
head now.
much anything, really.
And we're also supposed to get another 3 to 6 inches of snow.
Yeah, where are you putting that?
Well, it's not even where you're putting it. Like
Yeah.
if you got to go out and shovel, you can't shovel in minus 25-degree wind chill.
You can quick.
No,
Well, you get in and
well,
out, in and out.
Like we talk about heart attack weather, like that's
Yeah.
heart attack weather.
It could screw you.
Heart attack and frostbite
So we're gonna
Ooh, look at that.
simultaneously.
frost attack. Nope.
Nice combo.
Heart bite. Nope.
Uh,
All right. Look, we're a little distracted right now. The Olympics are happening. They
Yes.
are on live. The opening ceremonies are tomorrow, but the event started yesterday, and we are fully enthralled in downhill skiing practice.
Mm-hmm.
Tommy and I just watched Norway take on the United States in curling. Very intense match.
Ooh.
oh, yeah.
A lot of stones moving all over the place.
Co-ed, right? Mixed doubles?
Mixed curling.
Mixed
Yes,
curling.
Mixed curling. And it's a nice step up from where my morning started.
Wait, what happened?
I woke up without power in my house.
Oh.
Yeah, there was some accident.
So what the hell? Do you know?
Somebody hit a pole or something and knocked you guys out
Okay.
off
I
of
was
Scottsville
Say,
Road.
'cause it's not like there's a lot of wind or weather-wise. It shouldn't have knocked it out.
So
No, I think it was a car.
All right, so I wake up and I notice that my Spectrum box, there's no,
Yeah.
so now I don't
Yeah.
have power. I realize it. And there's flashing lights coming through my window. I look out the window. There's like 3 cop cars that are shutting down a road out the
Oh.
back of my neighborhood.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, so now I know what that is. So
So you ain't got nothing.
I got nothing. And you think, I'm like, my first thought was like, no big deal. That's fine. All right, so we have a tankless water heater.
Oh, enjoy your cold shower.
That shower was miserable this morning.
Yeah.
And I don't turn on a ton of lights because I want my wife to be able to stay asleep. But I failed to understand how hard it is with just an iPhone flashlight to get ready
That's
in the
what
morning.
I do every
I was
morning.
gonna say,
Do you
Kimmy,
really?
That's Kimmy.
Yeah.
So you don't turn on any lights?
So the only time I do is like when I'm in the bathroom and shut the door, then I turn on the light.
Okay.
But like when I'm in looking for stuff in our room, I don't have the lights on. I use my phone flashlight.
So even with the 47-second shower that I took, I felt like I
Yeah.
was a,
Yeah.
sailor on a
Hey,
submarine.
it wakes you up.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Hey!
Speaking of heart attacks, like getting dressed with just an iPhone light is the hardest thing I've ever done in my life.
Because you get dressed in your master bedroom?
I do. Master bedroom. I get dressed in my master bed. It's a bedroom.
Well,
Well,
how
it's your
do you do
master
it?
bedroom because it's got a bath attached to
Okay,
it.
yes, it does.
That's a master bedroom.
Master, look at you. I don't know if you know this. The definition of a master
Well, that's
bedroom.
what it
Are
is.
you in your master bedroom?
You don't have a walk-in closet?
Do you? Yeah, we do. Yeah.
Or you just go in there and shut the door?
Well,
Turn the
no,
light
Yeah,
on.
that's
Well,
what
no,
I was
my
going to
clo-
ask. Like,
those-
how do you do it normally?
That's where my wife's clothes are.
Oh, you
So
have a
your
different
clothes aren't
room?
in the master walk-in closet?
No, my clothes are folded up in like piles around my dresser. What?
Because, what, you're in a dorm?
What do I have to hang?
You don't have.
Well, like a
know.
drawers and like, yeah, you hang clothes.
You don't have anything in your closet.
No, I mean I have.
Your stuff all sits on the floor?
I have a couple of things that like are nice, but like
Okay.
the stuff I get ready for during the morning.
You
No,
just
that's not in the
keep
all
closet.
it
my
in
stuff's
piles?
hung or folded.
Oh, all your stuff's hung or float.
Yes.
Yeah, but
in your
like,
master bedroom walk-in closet.
Yes.
Is that where it is?
And I always have my stuff laid out from the night before.
No, I do too. I get
On
my,
the floor?
Well, yeah. Well, on the top of the dresser, and then like there's stuff around. Like on like
Oh.
I have like these bins where I keep my sweatshirts, and I'll put like clothes on top of those. It's the easier way to do
So
it.
what are you, like, always getting ready to move out?
that's what I picture.
Or move in?
Like it doesn't look like it's a permanent spot.
It's
Yeah.
the much more efficient way to do things.
Bins instead
No,
of a
my
closet?
way is
My way's the way.
I get up, I go in the other room, I get dressed. I'm
Why
done.
Why don't you just like pick like one of the, like? Don't you have a? Oh no, your jerseys are in your guest room.
Yeah, and in the
I
basement.
was gonna
also.
say you could just make that your closet.
No, I'm not. I don't need a closet. I just everything's
I don't
folded
need
where
a. So
it
you
is.
don't have any closet?
I
mean, for
again-
like your regular clothes.
No, well, like for everyday clothes, no.
Oh my God.
Why would
That
you-
is so
I don't know, I
goddamn
just-
weird.
What am I gonna hang?
Everything you wear.
things
No.
Things that
you're
don't get
worried about
wrinkled.
getting wrinkled. Yeah.
Hoodies don't wrinkle, so I can just fold those. T-shirts don't really wrinkle.
What do
I
you do
fold
with your
those.
like pants?
I
You
fold
just-
them up into like a thing when I
Like
wear
your jeans.
them.
Where do your
And you
jeans
keep
go?
them in a pile?
I put them on top of the bins, and then I just pick them off.
I got bin jeans.
I don't understand.
You sound like
would-
a 13-year-old kid.
It
Yeah.
would be hard to look through your clothes.
No,
You'd have
I-
to take them out of the bin every
No,
time.
I know.
No.
Okay, all right. Let me put it this way: there are bin clothes and there are top of bin clothes. So,
Top of bin clothes are the regular rotation.
yes, if I mean
High
even a-
rotation go top of bin.
top of bin, and then
Yeah.
like the stuff that I don't wear on a normal basis
that goes in bin.
in bin. And if I'm gonna wear an in bin shirt, I'll take the in bin shirt out the night before, knowing I'm gonna wear that
So
shirt.
that goes top of bin.
Can I ask a
It
question?
would drive me nuts if I was tripping over piles of clothes in my bedroom.
This is my wife's argument, but this is how I do things.
So what's that? Where do you keep like your underwear and stuff like that?
I have a dresser, and I'll keep it in the top dresser.
All right, so your under trowel goes in a drawer.
So like, okay, my under.
Certain things are in drawers.
I have
Right.
a drawer, underwear drawer. I have a sock drawer.
All right.
I have a drawer that has like undershirts and tank tops.
Okay, that's
and, like,
normal.
Long sleeve, like
Yeah,
know,
yeah,
ribbed
yeah,
shirts.
yeah.
And then everything else is
Pile
in
it
or
the
on
floor.
bin.
Okay, you had a question.
No, you made fun of me for folding my jeans and putting them on bin,
Top
Yeah.
of bin jeans.
Yeah.
topo bin. Do you hang your jeans?
So my jeans are rolled and go in a drawer.
You are such a pansy.
Rolled? What do you
Yes, I
mean?
roll them up.
Oh,
Yeah.
not so
Right.
fun when
And then it-
not so fun when the deer's got the gun, is it?
I
No,
know
those
that's like
go
I
in.
know that's like a packing method if you're going somewhere,
Yeah.
like to roll your clothes to put them in your suitcase. But like you roll them normally to put
Yeah,
them
they go in a drawer. And then like all my dress pants and stuff like that, those are hung.
So like you take off.
Then all my shirts, all my shirts, sweaters, all that stuff, jackets, all get hung up.
So like if you come home, you take your jeans off to take a nap, you roll them and put them in a dresser.
Yes.
Okay.
Hmm?
And I'm the psycho.
Belts all go in there.
You don't keep your belts on your jeans?
No.
No,
how
I
would
take my belt off my
Wait,
jeans.
you keep your belt on your jeans?
Yeah.
So you have a belt per jeans?
No. I have like two belts.
Yeah.
Rope belts. And they're not rope belts, like the
Yeah.
Boy Scout ones.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, if I have to put a belt on a new pair of jeans, I'll just take it off that jean. If not, I just throw the jeans back on and we're ready to go.
So when I was in military school, and this is where I learned this, if you took off your clothes, when they would come in and inspect your room, the commanders would come in there. If you had a belt on your pants, you got 10 demerits.
Wow.
That was 10 hours of work you had to get back to the university.
Hey, you know you're not 12 anymore.
No, but it's ingrained in me.
Oh my God, is it ingrained? You got
So I hang, my belts are all in a drawer, and they're all
you have a
separated by
belt
color.
drawer,
Well,
but
they're all next to the jeans.
separated by color.
Yeah.
You want to tell me what a psycho I am for bin work?
I do keep my belts separate.
You have
Yeah.
a belt? Do you have a belt drawer?
No, it's like
I mean,
it's
they're
like
in the
It's
drawer.
like in a basket, like next to my shelf.
I have two nice belts, a brown belt and a black belt, to wear like for like when I have to put on nice clothes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they just loop around the top of a coat hanger and they hang in my dresser.
Okay, well, yeah, like if you hang them.
That's
That's,
what.
that's okay.
No, that's what. No, how do you have so much dresser space?
You would probably get 5 demerits for that.
How do you have
That's
so much?
5 hours you got to get back to the university.
How much dresser space do you have where you have a full dresser drawer for just belts?
No, I don't have just belts.
It sounds like it's just belts.
It's jeans,
Jeans and
belts,
belts.
shorts, under trowel, socks. It's a big drawer.
How many belts do you own?
4.
You own 4 belts.
Yeah. 2 dress, 2 cash.
I don't
What?
think 4 is a lot.
How many
Is 4 a
belts
lot?
is a man supposed to own? I could.
Well, I figure like you have
How
like
many
dressy.
bells is a man supposed to wear
I was-
before he is called a man?
I always figure you have like nice belts and then like casual jean belts.
Yeah.
no, but
So
here's-
like I would think like 4 is an appropriate number, if not more.
no, but here's the problem. No, you're right. Like I have 2 belts that I rarely
Well,
wear.
you remember I used to wear those wide douchey ones
Oh,
with the big buckle?
Yeah, as opposed to the other non-douchey ones that you wear
Yes.
now. Kimmy, you're right. There are men that have belts that they wear once a year,
Yeah.
like myself
Yeah,
included.
'cause somebody dies.
The problem is
Death belt.
those 4 belts he has are on regular rotation. He's a 4-belt rotation man.
Yes, I am.
Do you
yeah.
wear belts with your jeans?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes, I have to.
Okay. Well, that's what I figure. Like
mean, it
I
depends
figure
what you're
like you
wearing.
have like more
No.
casual belts,
But it's like
which would require you to have more than 2 belts.
like a Cub Scout belt.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah,
like
yeah, yeah. No, my husband
Yeah.
has the same thing,
a golf belt, I think
but
they
he
call
has a
them.
lot of
Yeah.
belts.
I hate normal belts. Like belts that
Dress belt.
No, well, the ones that have the holes in them.
Yeah.
I hate those belts.
Okay.
Because the hole is never in the spot where I need it to be.
Yeah, where do
It's
you want the
slightly
hole?
too tight or a little too loose.
Pat likes a proper hole.
I do like a proper hole.
Yeah.
I enjoy a proper hole. No, yeah, exactly. Like find me a belt That it's either
Find me a belt with a proper hole.
no, because like either the belt is going to wear out because I'm going too tight with it, or my pants are going to fall down because it's not enough. And then you buy those
That got
belts.
too skinny.
No, it's
you
not
gotta
even
get
a
skinny boy belt.
It's not even a skinny thing. It's just like no belt, whether I was fat or skinny, has ever fit me perfectly.
Belts are a nightmare for fat guys because they don't.
But you need them.
You need them, and you keep getting fatter, and the belt just goes, F it. I'm done with you.
Well, it is always like the symbol of like you've gained a few pounds, right? Like this isn't the normal hole.
No.
But that's why the Cub Scout belt is great because let's
Well,
say
it's adjustable.
Yeah, I do put on 5 or 10
Yeah.
pounds. I don't know
Yeah.
because the belt goes where the belt goes. 252 WCMF.
I guess we all rise to our level of belt.
Bro, my mind is blown.
No,
by-
my mind is blown. I've never seen like piles of clothes,
She's more
Not-
proud of you than me.
like unintentional, like not I'm just putting away my laundry. Like this is where this lives.
Like, if Kimmy and I were roommates, we would be perfectly paired because we're both neat freaks.
yeah,
How does
We're
that
both
make
organized.
How's that make you feel about
I'm an
yourself?
organized person.
How does that make you feel about you? You and Tommy.
I don't know what to tell you.
We like
get
everything
along great.
clean. We like everything put away. We like everything quiet. We like the same TV shows. We could
Yeah,
be.
yeah.
We could be on Friends.
You might be one of the best roommates I've ever
Right.
had.
We could be like chums.
You're only doing this stuff because the man told you to do it.
Yes.
Well, I
was
think-
trained
but
by military guys.
No, that's what I'm saying. So
My
you-
shoes always got to be shined. The bed's got to be made. Everything's got to be organized.
No, but you sit here and play it off like you're some, I do what I want, man. No, man. They're in your head, man.
I
the
know.
government tells you how to organize your clothes
It
like
is-
a bitch. I
Pat-
didn't buy into big clothes.
I was proud to serve, Pat.
It is funny because you both are reflections of your childhood. Because
Oh yeah.
well, because like I mean,
Squalor.
you grew up sharing a room with your brother where you literally had just a block of gross tissue piles.
We
Right.
have yet to tell that story on the air, but it will come.
No, you've told it.
Have I?
I'm pretty sure. And Tommy like had to make his bed every day and had to have a place for everything.
Look, you guys have known me for a long time.
I think it's kind of just what you were used to as a kid.
All right, maybe it's that, but I didn't do this when I was a kid. I'm about efficiency, right? I would need every moment of the day to affect something positive,
Right.
right? If I'm not doing something towards something, I feel like I'm screwing something up. So for me in the morning, I can be ready in literally a minute and a half. Like I can be out, ready to roll, deodorant, cologne, all that stuff in 90 seconds if I need to, because I have everything. Bang, 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 bang. It's like I'm in a kitchen and I got all my ingredients right there. You like to mosey.
Oh yeah. I can't just wait. I need time.
Yeah, that's what I'm
So
saying.
I get up at 1:30 in the morning because I need time.
For what?
Everything.
No, but like you
Everything.
don't look good. It's
Huh?
not like
I
you're
look
getting.
good.
It's not like you're warming up
I'm
your
groomed.
talent.
I am dressed. I am shined
No,
up.
no,
you
no,
do
no.
give yourself a lot of time. Like that is a long time
Yeah.
in the morning
I listen
before
to
you
the news.
get
I
here.
make my coffee. Do a little exercise.
Do you get bored?
No.
No, only people listening to him. See, just like that. That and more, ladies and gentlemen. We have a dynamite. Put your belts in the belt drawer.
Yes.
Got a break for you this morning here on CMF. Just after 7 o'clock this morning.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of a scary time for some folks that live in the greater Rochester area.
What happened?
Well, it wasn't too long ago, Tommy, that if you wanted a job, you got a job.
Oh yeah.
Everybody was hiring, and there weren't enough people to fill the jobs
Yeah.
needed. And all of a sudden, over the last couple of weeks, jobs are starting to go away.
Ooh, shrinkage.
And people that had really good jobs found out from their bosses they no longer have very good jobs.
But they're getting canned.
Yeah, it's not great, and we'll read you some numbers. However, there are people who work at those companies who survive those layoffs.
Yeah.
And Kimmy says when you go through an experience where you watch the people around you lose their jobs, but you are still alive at that gig, there are one of two things you can do.
Watch your ass.
Or,
Or-
okay. Because that is an old school boomer take that, hey, I got to hold on to this job as much as I can.
Mm-hmm.
But the new school thought
What's
may
that?
be the better way to go. And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah, buddy.
You know, wherever you keep your belts, you put them on, you get in your car, and you drive off to work.
Sure.
But over the last couple of weeks, folks in the greater Rochester area have noticed that this has been a bigger problem than normal this time of year. And there's a couple ways to handle this.
Mhm.
You can risk the damage to your car to keep yourself safe driving to work.
Yeah.
Or you can save the damage and potentially cause a 4-car accident. We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. there are really 2 seasons in Rochester.
Yeah, we're in one of them now.
Well, there's snow season.
Yeah.
And then there's repair season.
Oh, okay.
But in between those 2 seasons, normally there is goddamn it season,
Okay.
where they have yet to get to the repairs, right? But
potholes and
yeah,
stuff?
yeah. But the snow is melted where all of the potholes have been exposed.
Yeah.
Something has happened this year that is unusual,
What's that?
and it is causing all kinds of problems for folks driving around the greater Rochester area. You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 6:45 this morning. Folks take the relationships with their pets today more seriously than we ever have.
Well, we humanize them.
Yes, exactly. And proof of that is in some numbers we have in front of us here.
Yeah.
Because if you have children and you are going to sacrifice financially for their comfort
Yeah.
and well-being, that's understandable.
Sure.
When you have a Cocker Spaniel,
Yeah. Who's a good boy?
we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Potholes in Rochester are worse than usual, earlier than usual this year.
Okay. So they're cropping up early.
You got it.
Because of the weather we've had, I'm
Yes.
guessing.
Yep. Story on 10 NBC says auto repair shops are reporting an increase in business due to, and I quote, Kimmy, an old-fashioned Rochester winter.
You popped a tire.
They also say that modern technology in cars are making the repairs more expensive. They use all-wheel drive, for example,
Okay.
where damage from potholes on all-wheel drive can cost thousands of dollars in damage. It was only a few $100s for cars without
Back in the
it.
old days.
Exactly,
see.
in the past. So, like, the new stuff that's keeping us safer,
Oh, got sensors and
Also
stuff.
gets messed up.
exactly, it gets screwed up and it costs more money to fix it.
Right.
And here's the problem.
What's that?
There isn't really anything we can do about it
No.
right now because with the snow and ice on the ground, you can't repair the potholes.
They're not going to fix
Yeah.
this stuff till probably, April, May?
Exactly. So
Can't be out there swerving around.
Yeah,
them.
you should start to slow them. You can practice watching the Olympics.
let's talk about that.
Yeah.
Are you making stop this sound effect? What are you, Tom George? Kimmy,
Yeah.
you said you can't be out there swerving around. But there are plenty of Rochester
Yeah.
drivers that are out there
Yeah,
swerving
swerving
around.
Well, you almost have to.
No,
well,
you don't.
well, I guess like you can make that argument when you're driving to work and when we do and there's nobody else on the road.
Oh, yeah.
But like if you're, you
Oh,
know,
yeah.
when we leave here and there's other cars on the road, you can't be like potentially causing another accident with another car.
Well, I mean,
just
you
to
can
avoid
kind
that
of.
pothole.
I'm not saying you got to go drift into the other oncoming traffic, but you can move around a little
You're
bit.
that guy.
The police
The
give
guy
you a little
everybody has
wiggle
to
room.
watch out
They don't.
for.
Oh, my God. All right, the phone
What if
number.
you hit a pothole and you lose control of your car?
Well, when does that happen?
It happens a lot.
It happens a lot. I forgot. It's like Escape from L.A. when I drive home, just flamed out cars in the middle of the thing. Stop with the sound effects. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. When it comes to potholes,
Yeah.
are you the drive over and risk it type, or are you the swerve around while you're driving? Because I hate people like you.
I'm a swerver.
I hate people like you.
And you know it's coming too. You're like, I better back off because this person's about to go way around this pothole.
That's why I got those
without
mud flaps.
looking.
Back off. Say your prayers, Rabbit.
Kimmy doesn't know what that is.
You don't know what that
I
is?
didn't hear what you said.
The mud flaps? Back off! You remember those?
Yeah.
With
Yosemite Sam.
Yeah.
That's right.
All right. I think you can directly tie the town someone lives in to
Oh, yeah.
whether or not they
Oh,
are
okay.
a driver over or a swerver.
All right.
Because the ones that swerve have a sense of entitlement that is East Side town. It screams East Side town.
I always said the West Side was swerve because they didn't want to pay for the repairs.
No, I mean, the West Side, well, I'm also less likely to have all-wheel drive on the West Side, so it's going to cost me less. No, if you swerve,
Yeah.
it says to me,
What does it say?
I am the most important person on the road. I am able to do this, and if anything happens to you, well, that's because somebody else caused this problem that I had to swerve on.
So I look at it as when I swerve, I'm alerting the people behind me, hey, man, there's a pothole here.
What about the people next to you?
Yeah. if it's
I'm
a
also
two-lane
telling
road.
them, hey, man, move over. There's a pothole here.
When you plow into the side of them?
plow into the side.
It
Like I said,
happens.
I just gently maneuver around these
You just
things.
gently tap the other
Yeah,
car.
I'm not. You make it sound like I'm going into oncoming traffic
No.
and slamming my horn.
Some
and hitting
people
my
do.
blinker.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I know you. You think you're doing it subtly. You do nothing
I
subtle.
do a lot subtle.
That was the least subtle way to explain you do something subtle.
That was the joke.
252 WCMF. I've been getting comedy explained a lot to me this morning. 252-9263. Let's talk to Dylan. Hey, Dylan, how are you, buddy?
Good, boy. How you doing today?
Good, man. What up?
Dude, I swerve every day on these potholes left and right.
I swerve on
Traffic
these
or
holes.
No traffic.
All right, wait, Dylan, you're going to hurt somebody.
No, dude. You just got to watch the traffic and just swerve and go.
It's all about
New
timing.
York.
All right. So, Dylan, you're doing 40,
It
50.
is about timing, though. That's the crazy thing because, like, if you're on the 590 heading east.
You do
it's
this on the
crazy
highway?
Oh, yeah, why not?
Why not?
You gotta do it.
You got to do it on the highway. You're doing 60, 70 miles an hour.
The faster you go,
I mean,
the less impact the pothole
I'm
has
on
on your car.
531 right now, and it's like mortar holes out here.
All right, Dylan, listen, you're telling me when you're doing 70 miles an hour, you think you have the wherewithal to identify a pothole, swerve where there's going to be no one around you to hurt you, and then get back in the position you were in totally fine.
Oh, absolutely. I just did it.
You're grossly overestimating your skill set. And Dylan, I don't want you to get hurt. I don't want anyone else to get hurt. That's why I'm begging you, just drive over the hole, man.
Oh, no, because you don't want to damage your rims. It's too expensive.
He's not even
Everyone
worried.
knows
He's
that.
not even worried about his actual car. You're worried about the rims, Dylan.
No, I'm worried about the maintenance. It costs an arm and a leg. They get you for everything nowadays.
All right. Not like back in the day where they only got you for some of the things.
For some of the things, but now they get you for a whole arm. You know what I mean?
I hear you, Dylan. Dylan, be safe out there, buddy.
Hey, be safe, you guys, too. Be safe. Have a great day.
Thank you, Dylan. I hate everybody right
Why?
now. No, God, it's so ridiculous.
I'm Pat. I'm just going to ride into this rut and
I
destroy
do
my
think
car.
it is a little dangerous if you are somebody that drives during those like off hours overnight when there's not a lot of cars on the road,
Yeah.
because it is easy to get into those habits, like
Yeah.
assuming nobody's around.
And it's good practice.
Because I do, like, I'll avoid potholes on my way into work in the morning because I'm just like, I'm the only person on this road. But then it's like when you're in that habit and now you're on the road with everybody else, it's like it's hard to stop yourself from doing your normal routine.
No, I mean, she's not wrong. 252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about a story on 10 NBC yesterday. We have more potholes now than usual, and they're much worse because of how harsh the winter has been so far. And there's nothing they can do about them. You can't patch them in the middle of the winter. So we're talking about swerve versus unswerve. Tommy's a swerver.
Big
Kimmy and I, not swervers. Like, what sucks about this, there's already enough I have to worry about with the ice and the snow and people driving like dicks, period.
So what are you worried about?
Now I have to add you swerving all over the place, thinking that you're like some IndyCar driver who knows how to handle it. Is that what this is? You were watching that IndyCar documentary?
Formula One, yeah.
Whatever
But
it is.
IndyCar's a different ride.
It's the same car.
No, it's a different build, different wingspan.
Nobody cares. Speaking of wingspan,
What's that?
Adam writes us on Instagram. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. I'm a truck driver. I literally can't swerve. My truck is as wide as the lane.
Well, truckers, it's a different lifestyle, man.
Is that what it is? Yeah. Been driving all night, just
Been
driving
on
it
the
straight.
wheel.
No, you idiot. No, the point is he can't swerve to get out of
Obviously,
your swerve. No,
yeah.
I'm saying like if you were to swerve into his lane,
Yeah, which I would not do.
which you absolutely would do, he has to stay put.
Yeah.
I would love to know how many accidents, if we could find a study, happen on
Swervers.
account of the swerve versus on account of the potholes. Because I promise you, there is more damage done due to swervers and potholes.
No. They'll tell you, man,
That's a
that the
Pat Duffy.
potholes eat your tires.
We don't have a swerve counter. Because every guy that
Well,
swerves,
because they canceled that agency.
the swerve agency,
Yeah, the Federican just got rid of it.
the Federican,
Yeah, the Federican government.
Federican government
Yes.
got rid of the
They
swerve.
keep it down there in Puerto Rico.
You got that? What, did your tongue go through a pothole this morning?
No, my tongue got tore up in that big old hole.
Got
last
that?
night.
You got
Big
that?
hole.
Got that? It sounds like your,
Oh, that hole is
sounds like your
bad, bro.
brain was banging
Couldn't
around
swerve out of it.
in a pothole.
Tore my tongue up.
Joe writes us on Instagram. If you drive the same route, you learn where the potholes are and you prepare for them.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
do.
Normally,
hold your
yes.
breath.
But they keep growing.
Exactly.
That's the problem.
And-
I think I'm okay.
oh, I thought you was taking a dump.
No, like have you ever like
But now we know what that sounds like. Can't unhear that.
Have some fiber, for God's
no,
sake.
I'm saying like when I'm going over a pothole, I clench because I'm like it's coming and I don't know what to do because I know I'm gonna have to go over this pothole and I just pray that it doesn't do damage.
What would that sound like?
It sounds like
Is that the noise you guys make when you go to the bathroom?
you don't.
No.
Yeah, you grunt. You push.
No, you don't. You're not supposed to do that.
And all the veins pop out of your neck. It's very
good
healthy.
for you, yeah.
No, look, normally you guys are right where you can time out where the potholes are going to
Yeah.
be. But this winter has been so harsh, and I've noticed this, that every day there's a new pothole
Sure.
on my way to work.
Oh, yeah.
So you can't even really. So, like, in all sincerity,
What's that?
is there a fix to this? Like,
I don't know. I would think they've found it. They would
Like
have
a
found it
winter
by
fix
now.
to potholes?
Yeah.
It's
Especially in our
impossible.
area. Yeah.
is there a better material we could be making roads out of? 252
Probably.
WCMF? Can be probably.
Probably, but it's probably
Would
more
you-
expensive.
It's a little late since we already paved the country with this
well,
stuff.
he's saying like when they do redo roads or fix them, like is there something else I can use?
This is probably the cheapest, I'm guessing.
yeah.
Well, but here's the thing: you talk about cheap, then you lose. It's cheap to install versus expensive to fix.
But you would have to like redo the roads probably to make it work.
Understood. I'm saying the next time, because we pave roads every couple of years.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
The next time you're going to pave the road, is there
New
another
material.
Is there another material we could use where this wouldn't be a problem? I'm
Well,
asking.
you would have to have that material.
Yeah.
And you would have to have enough of it
Yeah.
to go across the entire Northeast, let's just say, where you get a lot of heavy weather.
Well, you're doing
Like
it road.
rubbery roads.
You're doing
All
it
right.
road by road. No, because I mean, look, we've been using asphalt for what 100 years.
Yeah, it's the only thing we've ever used.
Exactly. Like, it does seem a little bit strange that for all the things that we've updated technologically, we talked about yesterday, Waymo, the self-driving cars, by the end of the year, will be driving around Rochester doing ride sharing, and they're going to be driving on a material that we've used for a century.
Yeah, true.
It's a little bit weird.
So here's the problem with your theory. So let's say when they start redoing the roads, all new type of material for the roads.
Yeah.
Where's that going to happen first?
When
The nice road's going to go in Pittsburgh.
well, no, it's where the roads.
Gates ain't getting it till the 50 years from now they'll get it.
Okay, so just do it where the roads wear down
But
first.
no, but people be ass hurt because the rich people get it first and the poor people get it last.
Well, so then don't do it where the rich people are first.
Well, that's not how we do things.
No, we could absolutely. do it that
we
way.
got to protect the rich people first.
Yeah, God forbid we lose them.
You don't want to lose the rich.
Why?
Well, you need something to hate.
Okay. No,
Something to pick on.
you're not rich. I hate you. I pick on you.
Yeah, but I know rich.
Bobby.
I know, Rich.
Bobby writes us.
What's Bobby saying?
He says it's a catch-22. We want the potholes fixed, but when they do the construction, we bitch because of
Yep.
the road.
Yeah, I know.
It's true.
Yeah.
Yep.
Figure out a way to fix that too. I will say this: I know that things aren't great here right now, pothole-wise. But
Yeah.
it could be a hell of a lot worse.
Who's got it bad?
I was in Pennsylvania over the weekend. Oh my God.
Really?
Oh my
Like
God.
driving
They're
down a
much slower
washboard?
to fix stuff like that.
You would have thought the Russians bombed the place. Like
Wow.
no exaggeration. Every road was.
Wow.
It was brutal. Brutal.
What were you doing?
It was Phil Collins taking a jump. Phil Collins doing Kimmy. Look, I mean, it all comes down to no matter how stressful your day is,
Yeah.
potholes, weather, whatever.
Sure.
What you walk into that makes you happy when you get home.
Mm.
And for some people, that's their spouse. For some people, that's their children. For some people, it's their pets.
Yes.
Would you agree that the relationship people have with their pets today is much different than, you'd say, 20, 30 years ago?
Oh, yeah. It's gotten way worse.
So we have proof of that because sacrificing for a lover, sacrificing for your children,
Yeah.
that is normal. Sacrificing for your pet,
Yeah.
we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. It's hard to deny the
What's that?
relationship people have with their pets.
Oh yeah.
And it's gotten out of control. I mean, can you deny that pet relationships are out of control these days?
In my house, it is for sure.
You can hear it on our show because whenever this topic comes up, Kimmy gets really pissed off right away.
Oh yeah.
Me?
It's already
I'm
happening.
not,
She's a
not
fur
the
mom.
only one.
It's already happening.
I'm not
Fur
the
mom.
only pet parent in the room.
No, but I'm just saying, the second I say, maybe relationships with our pets are out of control.
I don't even do as much for my pet as the other person in the room.
Okay. You have kids. You're expected to sacrifice your own comfort for their well-being.
Yeah.
Right? It hasn't been the case for our pets. That is, until now.
What happened?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 7 o'clock, all of a sudden, all the jobs that were everywhere are starting to not be everywhere anymore.
Yeah,
and
shrinking?
there are people that had really good jobs, not only locally, but nationally, that are finding out they don't have those jobs anymore.
That sucks.
If you are someone who has been fortunate enough to survive one of these recent layoffs,
Yeah.
there is an old school thought, and you touched on it this morning.
What's that?
Hold on to your job for dear
Well,
life.
yeah. Watch your ass.
But a generational difference in this room shows that Kimmy may have the better idea here.
To not cover and watch your ass.
We'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. The majority of pet owners
Yeah.
say they would cut spending on their own personal things before sacrificing what their pet wants.
So, puppy comes first.
You got it. This according to a study done by MetLife Pet Insurance, which the fact that that exists tells you already how far we've gotten. 65% of American pet owners say keeping their pet's current lifestyle would lead to budget cuts in their own life rather than scaling back things for their animal. Are you too in that 65%?
Yes. Because we've even adjusted, like, traveling with the dog to where we stay and what we do. Because, some places don't take pets.
Yeah.
So, to your point, yeah, we have made those adjustments. And because you got to pay for your pet when you
Right.
go to these hotels.
It's always an extra cost.
And some places don't want your pet.
I'm going to come back to you
They're
in a second.
anti-petist.
Anti-petist?
Yeah, they against the pet.
No, they wouldn't. That's redundant. They're just
They're petist.
They petist. Yeah.
They're petist.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
do you sacrifice your lifestyle for the well-being of your dog?
I mean, if it came down to like something like where we had to cut something, like a monthly cost, right? Because like my dog has like his normal treats, his normal food, whatever else, whatever those other costs are. I wouldn't look to like the dog's budget before I looked to our own budget.
Yeah,
To
that
to
makes
cut
sense.
something, I'd be like, I don't really need that streaming service anymore. Let's cut that instead.
You're smiling. Do you hear what you're saying out
Yeah.
loud? Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
but he really likes his chew toys.
Now, I believe you, Kimmy.
Yeah.
I believe you. You, on the other hand,
What's that?
I don't think you understand as a man your age what sacrifice is, which is amazing.
Oh,
Well, all right, let me throw it out there because your dog gets the high-end treatment,
Oh yeah.
expensive food.
oh yeah.
Gets to basically go to a dog spa when they go away.
Yeah, and just every day they got the high-end toys and the
The
clothes.
dog has its own closet.
Okay. So let's say hard times hit, and you have to choose between the high-end food and the toys for your dog, or stepping into well whiskey. What are you doing?
Ooh. That's
Oh, look what happened all of a
Hold
sudden,
on,
Kimmy.
hold on. I'm gonna miss it. That dog.
Yeah, exactly. You ain't sacrificing.
Well, I would sacrifice other things.
No, you would. Well, like what? What else do you spend money on? All you spend money on
Jackets.
is all right, coffee and booze. Would you sacrifice?
Ooh, coffee. That would be a hard one.
Coffee I can.
So you're not taking a step down in coffee
No.
quality, which would be easy for you because you drink Italian coffee. You have to have sent to your house in a $600 machine. You douchebag.
Yeah, you could still have coffee. Just
Yeah,
not
but I
hot.
don't want
Okay.
well coffee.
So like you want to play your well coffee. You portray yourself as like this, oh, I love my dog. You wouldn't. You're not sacrificing.
well,
You're not-
hopefully my wife would make a sacrifice so I wouldn't have to.
If your wife
Yeah.
asked you to give up the Jameson and switch to like Mr. Baltimore.
Mr. Baltimore. I don't even get Mr. Boston.
No, you get Mr. Baltimore.
I don't want the taste of Baltimore in my mouth.
It comes with a whole crab at every bottle. You wouldn't switch to well if your wife asked
No,
you to?
I can't do it.
Oh, that would be a
can't do it.
fight, Kimmy.
Fight
Yeah.
on, man.
Kimmy, what are you, Michigan? Kimmy, do you think your husband is on the same page as you are when it comes
Yeah,
to
my
cutting his lifestyle?
husband cooks my dog food.
Wait.
So like we
Cooks
had,
it?
so like he had like an upset tummy once. So and he was having like trouble, like we were having trouble finding him food
Yeah.
that didn't upset his stomach. So he gets like his normal kibble, and then my husband cooks like a mix of like rice and veggies to top it with.
Man, that sounds really good.
You want to go be their dog?
I kind of do.
You got to sleep at the foot of her husband. So in this study, again, that 65% of Americans say they would cut back on their own lifestyle if things got hard as opposed to their dog's fancy lifestyle.
Yeah.
66% of pet owners say they overspend on higher-end food for their
We
animals.
do that.
40% of pet owners say they overspend on new toys.
Do that.
24% of pet owners say they overspend on grooming sessions.
Yep. So we get our groom once a month.
Okay. The food overspend I don't get. You have a dog.
Yes.
Well, there's so many of those monthly subscriptions now that you can buy for your dog, and they're not cheap.
No, I understand they
Yeah.
exist. I understand that. What I'm getting at is the dog doesn't know about high-end food until
Until they have it.
give the dog high-end food.
Yeah, but I want her to
Can't
have
go
the
back.
best.
No, but-
She's a good girl.
No, but like if you only feed them standard economy out of the bag from the grocery store dog food, it's not like they're going to go to the dog gym and the other dog's going to be like, "What? They're feeding you that?" Like as far as they know,
Yeah.
the best thing that exists in the world is that economy dog food.
But you get these animals to pamper them and love them and to treat them nice. I mean, what's the sense of having these things if you're just going to march them around and be robots? I mean, you want a companionship with this animal.
Okay.
Their joy is also your happiness.
Right.
All right, I think you hit it.
You
on-
are their whole life.
Understood. I think you hit it on the head, though. There is a difference between loving and cherishing a dog and spoiling a dog. Because I can still have.
Well, how can I spoil myself and then there she's sitting there?
You just admitted you wouldn't give up your booze and coffee.
So she also gets human food. So when I come home and I have one of those cheese sticks,
Yeah.
she gets a quarter of it.
Wow.
Well, I give her a little cheese stick
Well-
too. It's like a little treat. So she gets all her treats and then she gets like human treats.
It's only because he can't finish the whole cheese stick.
Well, it's also her cheese tax. She's very demanding.
Dog gets a cheese tag.
Yeah.
We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy and WCMF, easiest way to get us. Leanne writes us. Tell Tommy to give up the hair dye for his dog. Would you give up the hair dye? Would you go gray for your dog?
Yeah, I would do that.
Wow.
What's a lot?
Price-
It's a whole
That
new
is-
look.
That's a big step.
That's a
Price-
huge step.
On a crossover here. All right, so you're supposed to sacrifice for your human children for their comfort and well-being.
Yeah, you do that too.
Are you supposed to sacrifice your lifestyle for your pet? Whether or not you are,
You should give your child a quarter of a cheese stick.
should you be sacrificing your lifestyle for the lifestyle of your cat or your dog or your ferret or whatever it is you have?
Well, you kind of do. As soon as you get a pet, you have to adjust your lifestyle because now you have a responsibility to this animal. So, like, you make those adjustments immediately.
But I mean, there is a standard adjustment of
Yeah.
like, yes, now I can't go anywhere without someone watching the
Right.
dog, and I have to
You
spend a
let
little
'em out,
extra
your
to food, all these
responsibilities.
things. And then there is, like Kimmy said, spending $80 a month for some high-end food
Yeah.
subscription.
Yeah, and
know,
the grooming
pretty big
and the
range.
pets and the treats and the vet.
Like you can wash your dog yourself.
I ain't doing it.
Okay, so there you
Everybody, you never get it right, and they always smell like a wet towel for a day.
Okay.
And then they track it all through the house.
Kimmy, what would
Yeah.
you say to a pet owner that wouldn't sacrifice their own well-being for the sake of the dog? Is that a bad pet owner?
I mean, as long as the dog's getting what it needs. Like, it's
Okay.
one thing if he won't sacrifice for you and the dog's like starving.
That's not
or
what I mean.
something.
That's not what I mean.
No, I mean, I think like there are levels of being a pet owner. I don't think it's like abuse to not.
So you're saying there's levels, like there's like normal, then there's like Kimmy up here.
Well, I mean, like just some people do more for their dogs.
Would you consider yourself a top 10% dog owner?
Probably not.
Oh, you're up there, bro. You up.
I mean, I would say above average, but I wouldn't say top 10%. Because like I said, like we don't have like a groomer, like we don't have like a place to bring him where like when we leave somewhere,
Okay. Again, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. A new study done by MetLife Pet Insurance says that 65% of American pet owners would keep their current pet's lifestyle instead of would make cuts in their own life financially instead of cutting out their dog's lifestyle.
Yeah.
So like if you have fancy food, they get to keep that. You're going to make a sacrifice. Like it does feel like companies are now emotionally exploiting dog owners, especially,
sure.
right?
Yeah.
Like you see these commercials. If you don't buy this all-natural dog food, your dog's going to die earlier and have lower quality of life. Or
Mm-hmm.
if your dog doesn't have this toy that stimulates them, they're going to develop dog depression, as not be as smart as they could. Or if you're not spending money to take your dog to this high-end kennel or paying them to take them to doggy daycare multiple times a week, they won't have social lives that affect the kind of dog they are.
Yes.
It's a scam. It's all a scam.
Well, no, I mean, if you get a better pooch out of it and they're better behaved. Like we took her to a trainer and had her trained.
Okay, but how would you know? I mean, the training thing I understand.
Well, she's more obedient. She doesn't jump. She doesn't freak out.
The
You
training.
saw that other dog I had.
Yes.
Thing was on Prozac.
He was way more fun.
He was.
The training thing I understand.
Yeah.
Right? But the idea that, I have to have this all natural dog food because the dog's better this
Well,
way
it's
without
better
it.
enough for your dog to eat organically.
How do you know? How do you know? Like if this were 100 years ago, 200, 300 years ago, that dog would be out eating whatever it could, fighting for survival. Like why?
Yeah, but those dogs died young. We lost a lot of dogs. We lost a whole generation of dogs in the 1920s.
No kidding.
Yeah, it was a shame.
Like this idea of like if I don't have it, the dog's not going to live as long. You don't know because you're only going to be able to do it one way unless you get two exact the same
But I
dogs.
also feel guilty if I didn't do it.
Why?
You know what I mean?
Why?
Because we brought this animal into our lives, and we've now spoiled her to the umph degree where she sleeps with us.
Okay.
So, I mean, what else am I supposed to do?
252 WCMF.
She's going to know.
252-9263. Let's talk to Mike. Hey, Mike, how are you, buddy?
Not bad. How you guys doing?
Go, Mike. What you got?
So yeah, my dog he's bougie as whatever. We cheap out on we get Iams dog food, but we make homemade dog treats out of squash. We give him all fruits, veggies, no store bought treats. He goes to doggy daycare twice a week.
Twice a week.
Why?
Yeah,
Why does he go to
That's
doggy
expensive,
Gets his
bro.
energy out.
That is a lot of
Because
money.
the wife works from home, so that way she feels it's better for him. He goes out and socializes, and yeah, so that's what the wife wants. That's what he got.
What is doggy
It is-
daycare set you back a week?
Monthly, it's $400.
Holy Christ!
You spend $400 a month for your dogs to sniff other dogs' asses.
Pat, do it for free.
Yep.
All right, Mike, look.
I'm guessing most people put more thought into their dog's diet than their own. And
Oh,
I
yeah.
feel like we're guilty of that for
Yeah.
sure.
Okay.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
All right, Mike, listen. I get that you're married, right? And your wife wants to do this. So I understand that sometimes we have to just deal with it. You're telling me, man to man, because we're an honest show, that if your wife was not around and that was your dog, you would be paying $400 a month for him to socialize with other dogs.
No.
Okay, good. I'm glad we're on this. So
I go to the local parks. That way, I'm socializing with women, and he's socializing with
Yeah,
dogs. That's how I
buddy.
do it.
I love
Get
how,
you
It's
some.
a dating service.
I love how it took him 20 seconds to be banging somebody
know.
else in his non-wife fantasy.
He's out.
Mike, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Look, I understand if you're with someone that wants to do this.
Yeah.
Right, you got to do it. It doesn't mean you have to justify it. It doesn't mean you have to sit here and say this is the right thing to
But
do.
even when I had that Cocker Spaniel by myself, I spoiled the crap out of him.
No, I
I
understand.
ruined that dog.
But that's all you had. Like I get like a guy in your scenario, you had no kids, you
Yeah.
had no spouse.
But I think
you
we
were
are
living in a
talking
house
about a
with
lot of
empty
people
rooms,
in that
You were
situation.
ugly, you were unfunny, your career had hit a wall,
That's all you got?
and you were an alcoholic. Nobody liked you. Your shoes were creepily small. I'm sorry, Kimmy.
Well, I am creepily small.
No, I was just going to say, like, I do feel like probably the worst offenders of this are the people, like the no kids, the dinks, if you will, double income, no kids. And
The
usually
use.
the single
Yeah.
people with pets.
Chris writes us, Lady Chris. She says, my dogs absolutely come first. When my son's dog was sick and he couldn't afford the meds, I was paying $200 a month. Then again, I have no life. My dogs are my life.
Yeah, so true.
Rich says,
Yeah.
if it came down to either me or me spending my last dollars on my dogs or eating myself, dogs eat first, animals every time, which is a weird difference from how we would eat our dogs when we were starving 100
Yeah,
something
back in
years
the
ago.
birth
Okay.
of the planet. Yeah.
Let me ask you one question before we move on.
Yeah.
If you lent someone money and then saw on Instagram that they just bought premium food for their dog,
And I lent that person money?
would you be upset?
Yeah.
Okay, so then you're not Mr. Dog Sacrifice.
No, but you're using my money to take care of your dog.
What?
That ain't
They're
cool.
sacrificing your money. What's the problem?
Yeah, no,
What?
yeah.
What? That
I-
tells me exactly what you think about this whole thing.
Well, I'm very selfish.
That's what I'm telling you.
Yes, I would be. Anybody would be pissed.
No, but Kimmy, would you be upset if you lent someone money and then you saw they bought premium dog food for their dog?
No,
There you go.
You should be pissed.
no, you're buying. I mean, you can't dictate what somebody buys with the money you lent them.
And it's going to the dog. Like, I don't get why you try and play it off like you're some sensitive dog owner.
Give
when
the dog
everyone-
bologna.
No, but everyone
I
knows.
would love bologna on the floor.
You like bologna on the floor?
Bro, I love me some bologna.
Well, we don't have enough time. We got to move on to the next
Aw,
segment.
damn it.
I know. You missed out on a great business opportunity. coming out of COVID,
Yeah.
there were more jobs than there were people to take those
Oh,
jobs.
yeah.
It was an interesting time.
You were in the driver's seat.
You
man.
got it.
Stick it to the man.
People were getting money they never thought they'd get. They were getting perks from their gig they never
Bonuses.
imagined. All of these things, and it's not really that way anymore.
Yeah.
In fact, there are lots of people not only here in the greater Rochester area, but nationally that are finding out jobs at their companies are going away fast. And what we're going to get here, I think, is a generational difference.
Yeah.
Because when I touched on this morning, you said if you survive a layoff, you hold on to that job.
You watch your ass.
As hard as you can. But Kimmy's got another way to get at it. And hers might be the better way.
But it hasn't been tested. Ah.
I don't know.
I don't either.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. That sound you hear
What's that sound?
are the holes of workers across the greater Rochester area puckering.
Oh.
For a while, getting a job, holding on to your job, it was easy. And now some recent events have started to make people nervous. And even if this shows up at your job and you survive, there is a decision to make. A decision that you won't know you're right about, maybe for years.
Wow.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30. The Olympics officially kicked off yesterday. In fact, we are watching Sweden versus Germany women's hockey right now.
It's the first time I think I've ever watched televised women's hockey.
There you go, buddy.
Really?
I don't get out much.
With the Olympics happening,
Yeah.
there's Olympic content all over the place.
Oh, yeah.
In fact, there was a documentary that you recently watched talking about one of the greatest Olympic moments of all time.
Yeah, it's another. I guess they made a few of these. The Miracle on 1980 Olympics.
And
yeah.
in this documentary, which we'll touch on in a second, there was a claim made that you 100% bought into.
Well, yeah.
So much so that you came in here and told us about it the next day.
Well, do you agree that this man that told it to me is one of the most trusted men in sports history?
No, I've talked about this guy on the show and how much I think he's a
Oh.
dick.
Are you thinking of two different people?
No, when you find
Okay.
out what Tommy instantly believes,
They showed the woman doing it.
we'll get into it.
Oh.
We'll get into it.
What?
Just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. Layoffs for major employees across America are starting to pile up.
Yeah.
Last week, Amazon laid off 16,000 people just 3 months after cutting 14,000 workers.
God damn.
Last Tuesday, UPS said it plans to cut 30,000 jobs this year. That's in addition to the 48,000 they've already said they were going to cut last year. Tyson Foods, HP, Intel, Nestle, Verizon, Procter & Gamble, all laying folks off. And I could keep going, but I don't want this to get too
But
depressing.
did they lay off Gamble?
It's just Procter left.
Jeez, I didn't know.
Well, he took a gamble and he lost.
No.
There are also smaller companies across the greater Rochester area.
Yeah, if
where-
everybody's getting it in their shorts.
Exactly. People are starting to find out. They're waking up, going into work, getting a meeting with their HR representative, and they have been laid off. And Rochester is a community that is very familiar with the idea of layoffs.
Oh, yeah.
People who lost their jobs and watched folks around them get blown out. And then there are the people that held on to their gigs after the layoffs for whatever reason.
You survive.
Well, look, when companies start laying people off, there is no guarantee you're going to let go. Some folks still have to stay and keep the lights on for a little
Yeah.
Which brings us someone in this room that has an interesting query. Because you saw these stories about all these layoffs, Kimmy, and your thought was?
I always thought or wondered, I guess, if I'm somebody that keeps surviving these rounds of layoffs.
Yeah.
Does it make you more grateful to have that job, or is your mentality now, man, it's only a matter of time, I better start looking elsewhere? And I think that comes from growing up here and watching my friends and my parents, like, this was all this was their life, like every couple of years when Kodak or Xerox or wherever they worked had a big round of layoffs. It was just like, can I survive this? And if they did, they usually stayed. I mean, they would stay with that job as long as they possibly could. And I just wonder, if you have the ability to look other places, are you on the hunt once these things start happening, even if you're able to keep your job?
All right, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's simplify it like this.
All right.
If layoffs happen at your job and you survive, are you holding on to the job you have for dear life, going out of your way to be a better employee to ensure that you're not next? Or does that moment start your search for a new
Your
job?
motivation now gone.
252-WCMF. Because your thought with your generation has always been,
Cover your ass, watch your ass.
and you stay at that gig.
Watch your mouth.
You ride it out. One, you start working.
You're getting a check. And by the way, the bank doesn't care where you get your money when you bring it to them.
You start working at a business at 23 years old, and you work there till you're 65, and you get a gold watch, and you go home.
And that's how you build wealth.
Uh-huh.
You do not build wealth jumping from job to job.
Absolutely.
But I don't want to be blindsided and have nowhere to go if I'm in the next round of cuts.
And who's to say
potentially.
the place you're going to ain't in the same shape that the joint you're leaving?
But if I have at least
you're
somewhere
locked in
to
and they know
jump
you.
to, just in case.
By the way, locked in and they know you. Bro, we're talking about corporations here, man.
No, but it's the same thing across the street. Everybody's in the same boat. When the economy tanks, it hits everybody. So you thinking you're going to go over here with this guy. This guy could pull the same move in 6 months, and then what?
All right, this is such a generational argument because, Kimmy, everyone I know that is millennial and younger,
Keep your parking
Yeah.
space. Keep your mouth shut. Get your head down.
their first thought is, I'm getting out of here. I got to find a new place because
I
it's
don't
just a
want
matter
to
of
stay
time.
on this sinking ship.
But
Be a company man.
But everyone I know that is above the age of like 50 has the same thought that Tommy is
Yeah.
has right now.
Lock it in.
And it's weird that guys your age, especially here in Rochester, men and women, have that thought because, as Kimmy brought up, Kodak, Xerox, Bausch & Lomb all started layoffs, and they never stopped.
No, it never stopped.
Everybody got clipped, and I know that Kodak still exists, but
Maybe you got lucky and you know that branch was sold to a different company. So like technically you kept your job, but yeah, it was never.
You have a
really the
Swedish
same.
boss. Maybe you bring in some nice chocolates.
his daughter's playing hockey in the Olympics right now.
Yeah.
No, but like, I mean, if I watched my parents try and hold on to a job that they eventually lost, whether it was in the next round of layoffs or 10 years down the road, why would I stay where I am and not start looking for greener pastures?
But you don't know what you're looking for.
Okay, but I also don't know what is here.
Yes, you do. You know your job.
I thought-
you know your job.
Okay.
You do. I mean, you're not going to know any more going across the street, man.
Hey, man, the 30,000 people that have just been laid off by Amazon in the last 6 months, they knew their job. That job they knew, they don't have anymore.
I know.
No, I don't think you do because you're not really thinking this through, buddy boy.
So what do you want them to do?
252-WCMF, 252-9263. If it's me, I'm with Kimmy. If the layoffs start happening, I'm going somewhere.
So where you going?
I'm at least starting the search, right?
Yes.
Like even if I don't end up applying anywhere, doing anything new, I'm keeping a lookout for stuff.
All right, you want to watch Tommy's head explode?
Yeah.
Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. JT writes, shocker, Tommy is wrong. Jumping ship is always the best way to get a raise.
Jumping ship?
Get
so
out.
you think leaving here,
Uh-huh.
and then you're going to go across the street, and they know why you're coming, right?
Okay.
They know you're scared,
Okay.
and they know you're in panic mode. They ain't paying you no more, man. Bend over, bro, because you're already on your knees walking in the door.
I'm going to bend over on my knees.
Yeah, you're going to be getting a dog. You're going to get a paycheck doggy style from that man.
Okay. Look, there have been several studies done over the last 15 years
Yeah.
that back up what JT is saying, that people that jump jobs
Never build
They
wealth.
negotiate
on
for
average
themselves.
make more annually than folks that
It's the
stay
same
at the
guy
same
that
gig.
buys a new car every 2 years and it overextends himself
the-
on
I have a
It's
vacation.
the
No.
opposite of that.
I have a
It's the
question.
Hold it. That's
opposite of
that is the dude.
Oh, he's doing the head thing, so he's got to be true. Yes, you in the back?
young
Why
man?
not try? Why not try? Because let's say you are in a position where you survived that round of
Mm-hmm.
layoffs, you're at your job, and you see what you can get somewhere else. Why is that a bad thing to do for yourself?
because the economy
Because
is
you're sticking it to the boss.
Yes.
Who
And
has
the
a
economy
private
is
jet and
tanking.
you're-
Oh.
He has a private jet. You don't have dental insurance. You got to be loyal to that guy. You jackass.
Maybe he lets me see his jet. No, but
With your rotted out teeth.
yes. No, but if the economy is tanking, this is my point. You think that business over there is doing any better
but
than
you
the
won't
business
know
here?
unless you look.
How
You'll
do you
never
The
know.
economy affects everybody, man.
Man.
What?
The economy affects everybody.
Yeah, but again, but that's the mentality that keeps you with that job. Is, well, I'm not even going to bother looking because they're probably doing poorly too.
They
but
are.
but you don't know. You don't know until you look.
You're getting
You may-
sold and you're getting bent over.
It's not like you're gonna go to that place and have the exact same job.
No,
that
it's
you
gonna be
have
worse.
There.
You know what she's calling you right now? She's calling you a mark, a rube, a sucker.
I'm a rube that still
Sucker.
got a gig and I can eat.
For
I'm
now?
you know what I am? A rube with heat.
You're a
You know
rube.
what you are? An adventurer out in the cold.
You're a rube.
Getting underpaid and
question
undervalued.
Oh no, never mind. This is probably a bad example.
Oh, go ahead, wise guy.
Nope, not gonna say it.
Not going to stick it out there. Even though I'm bold, I'm going to leave this job.
252
Oh,
WCMF.
I'm looking.
252-9263. I don't blame her. Last week, Amazon laid off 16,000 people 3 months after cutting 14,000 jobs. UPS said they plan to cut 30,000 jobs in addition to the 48,000 they already made last year. Tyson Foods, HP, Intel, Nestle,
And we
Verizon,
down on the chicken.
Procter & Gamble, along with smaller businesses in the greater Rochester area, are all having
Everybody's cutting back.
layoffs right now. And the thought process is, if you survive that round of layoffs, if you still have a job when those people go, are you holding on to your job for dear life like Mr. Boomer over here says to?
Or be a
is
buffoon.
Millennial Kimmy,
A broke buffoon.
are you looking for a gig outside of your job?
I'm just thinking of examples of people we knew that worked here. Not so much like on-air people, but other people we've worked with that left this job, especially like around like COVID time, and went on to get better jobs.
Yeah, you could have your own sauce.
There you go.
Okay, bad example. But
Yeah.
for other people, she's
Yeah.
right.
We got a lot of bad examples, bro.
I don't-
Jump ship.
I
And
know,
those
I mean,
people
there's a couple of
probably
dudes that
would have
jump ship.
never looked elsewhere if things weren't different at the time, you know?
I mean, she's not wrong. She's not wrong.
I know a guy that left here still working. And he's like 90.
Well, yeah, but that's also going to be you. When they eventually lay you off, You'd be
Yeah.
working as a gravedigger wearing those boots, a gravedigger from the 1890s.
It's funny when I
That'll
run
be my
into
first customer.
some of those people and I ask what they do, and I'm like, wow, they're doing pretty well for themselves.
252
And anybody that quits, and you ask them how they doing, oh man, tearing it
they-
up, best decision I ever
But
made
they
in my
quit to
life.
leave
Making
for
the
a new
money.
job, and they did.
No, they're lying
We
to
know
you.
that they didn't make much here.
Boy, the bottom feeders.
What are
Oh,
you,
my God.
man? What are you?
I'm an upper tier bottom
They
feeder.
call you the catfish upstairs. Jay writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. He says, my company shut down 2 years ago. Went to a new company, got a $10 raise.
What, $10 raise?
I'm assuming
Yeah,
he
they
means
actually gave him $10.
an hour. I was getting boned for years and not in a good way. Look, to Jay's point, unless you start looking, you don't know
You
what your
only
value
know what
really
you
is.
know. Yeah,
All right.
especially if this is like the only job you've ever had.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Yeah, sure.
When it comes to layoffs, do you take them personally?
Well, yeah, they're telling you to leave.
Well, but
How
here's
can you not take that
You know,
personally?
it depends though, because
It
sometimes
affects your life.
Sometimes though they'll let like the whole departments go, and in that case, it's more about like what you do rather than how you're doing it.
No, like, I
right?
mean, let's
Yeah.
use Amazon, for example. And
All
you
right.
guys know how I feel about Amazon,
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
I am staunchly on the anti-Amazon side. But, you can't cut 30,000 people, and each one of them is someone
Right.
you're like, that guy sucks.
Yeah.
It's a sweeping change.
Yeah.
Like, someone had to come up with your name for whatever reason, though, to your point, right? Like,
Yes.
I mean,
You are part of that group
all right,
that
like,
they don't want.
if you work at a company, like, locally that has 30 people, and you're one of the 7 that get
Yeah, I
burned
would
that's
out,
take that
really-
personally. Yeah.
That's got to really sting your ass.
all right, maybe who's left around after the layoffs around you is an indicator of whether or not you should go. Because let's say they keep only the older set, the 50 and above. Is that a good or a bad sign for someone your age, Kimmy?
It might be a good sign only because it kind of means that they may be loyal to that older set. Like you've given this much time to us, like we want to keep you around.
It could also mean that we're expecting you to leave soon, and at that point, we're getting rid of everybody.
That guy's going to do the
Could
work
be,
for us.
depending on yeah.
Well, Social Security,
But I
I,
would-
was thinking.
yeah.
But yes,
Yeah,
maybe.
but you're also going to age your ass out.
yeah.
Right? All right, let's
But
say.
it would also be a bad sign to me if they only kept like the younger set who they're not paying as much.
Okay.
And
That
let that
happens.
older set go.
All right, let's say the folks you're friends with on the job all get blown out. You still have a job, but you are not close with anyone left over. Is that enough of a reason to start looking for a new gig? The personal aspect of it.
I mean, I would say keep the job. You'll make new friends.
All right,
But
let's
what
say-
if but it could affect your day-to-day quality because you don't realize until they're gone how much those people made your day,
Yeah, but being unemployed is
and
really
ma-
going to
and
affect
made
my
your-
quality.
made your life easier.
If Kimmy and I got laid off tomorrow, would you leave in solidarity?
I would just leave. The show's over.
Well, no, yeah, but they're going to hire two
No,
new
you
people.
got to do the show.
Yeah. With Tommy, the Tommy Show. Da, 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 da,
Da,
da,
da,
da,
da,
da.
da,
It's Billy Crystal. Da,
da,
da, da, da.
da, da. So they bring in two new people.
They're going to bring
Yeah.
in two new people.
Yeah.
That Kimmy and I are gone. We're blown out. We're
No,
going to keep
my
Tommy.
age, I would be gone.
So you're going to walk.
Yeah,
Okay.
I love working with you.
No, I love working
You
with you.
make
I
my
also,
life-
I
you
also
just
love
went
you're a
against
liar.
your own point.
He's lying. He's lying. He was.
Well,
to
I
sound like
mean,
this good guy.
I'm in a unique situation.
He's got a history. He didn't leave. Ungrateful.
Yeah, they're gonna bring in two young new comics in to work with you.
Oh, it'll be a good show too.
I'm
They want
out.
to tell you how to do new comedy.
They'll kick me around too all day?
Oh no, my butt. Dave writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF, again, talking about a whole bunch of layoffs happening, which is terrible, but there are people left behind in the layoffs. The question is, if you survive that layoff at your job, do you stay, hold on to your job for dear life, like Tommy's generation has always done,
Yeah.
or do you start looking for a new gig, which it seems millennials and Gen Zers are moving towards? Dave writes us on Instagram, Tommy's thought, and he's been yelling it this whole time, hold on to that job.
Yes.
Dave writes, I got laid off after 2.5 years. My current job hired me at more starting than my last job.
He's doing better, bro.
Jump ship! Exclamation point.
Better looking people, man. Own parking space. But a boat.
Nobody is agreeing with you here. Julia writes us, Tommy's wrong. It's easier to find a job and negotiate when you are unemployed than when you are desperate.
Oh, yeah,
Or,
when you
no, I'm
walk
sorry, hold
in-
on. I'm sorry. I read it wrong. It is easier to find a job and negotiate when you are employed than when you are desperate and unemployed. And quit stereotyping us people under 50. Julia, I'm sorry, but I will not. No, she's right. If you have a job that you can hold on to,
Yeah.
it gives you the ability to look at this potential new gig and say, look, this is what I have here. What can you offer me?
Okay. All right.
Right? You have leverage.
Little leverage.
No, it's a lot of
Very little leverage.
it's a lot of leverage because you will find out in that interview when you say I have this gig I can stay how much they truly value you with this new gig.
And here's the other thing you're not considering.
What's that?
because there's so many layoffs, there was a lot of people competing for these jobs.
This is true.
So now you're going to go into these job markets thinking they're going to
Sure.
scarf you up, and you may be 10th in line today to talk to the man.
That is a valid point.
But you're still in a better position because you can keep the job you
You're
have.
10 back.
But you still have a job.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
But you're also competing with these people.
No, look, I think that it is very important to remember, to your point, that we are not living, it seems, in a world right now that we were living coming out of COVID. Because we did become accustomed to, I can just leave here and go find another job.
Yeah,
immediately.
it was a hot market for people.
And it kind of feels like that might be stopping.
Yeah.
So,
The
It's,
mentality might change. Who knows?
Everything's cooling off.
yeah. I mean, confidence is a good thing. Too much confidence can't put you in the poorhouse.
Yes, it can.
Chelsea writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. I look for a new job when mine does something to piss me off.
That's my sister, who died broke.
Bro, we're not talking like she was working at gas stations. And like, not that that's a bad job, but
Hey,
she wasn't
that
moving
manager
from,
said that mobile station would have been dead without her. They would have tanked. Yeah, my sister had multiple low-end jobs.
Bro, if you didn't fall ass backwards
I
into this
know.
gig. No, you sit here smugly
know.
with your legs crossed and your arms in the air talking about Mr. Business. Let me tell you how business works. You have not been promoted in 30 years telling dong jokes. And the only reason you're still here
King Dong.
of the 8 people, I agree, you're King Dong. Of the 8 people you started with, 8 other people, the only reason you're still here is because you made the least amount of money.
But I stuck it out. And they're looking at my maybe get a raise.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah?
There's some talk.
You were here?
And you're fired. I do think the ability to work from home has opened more doors for people than there used to be. Just because a lot of the people I know that have bounced around a lot, it's because they've found jobs in other places, but they were able to live here,
Okay.
stay here. They didn't have to move to get those jobs.
No, you're right.
So, I mean, there is like a bigger pool, I guess, of potential jobs for you.
Look, that is a benefit. You're right. It can also be a negative if the company in your town doesn't need you because you live here. You get what I'm saying?
No.
Okay, so let's say
the company.
Let's just
but,
use,
but I'm saying, let's you have other options.
I understand. Let's use Paychex as an example,
Yeah.
though, right? Like 30 years ago, Paychex was going to hire someone from Rochester.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right.
Now
I
here
see-
in
I
Rochester,
see what
I'm
you're
not
saying.
just competing
Yeah,
with
yeah.
the other Rochester.
It's
people.
global.
Right,
Exactly.
right.
I'm competing with someone from every country on the
Yeah.
planet.
Yeah.
So, all right, look, quick sidebar before
What's
we move
that?
on. We were talking about the national companies that are laying people off.
Yeah.
A lot of these companies have gotten sweet deals from local governments to open up things in the area.
So they get like a tax break.
Amazon, big time here
Mm-hmm.
with the county and individual towns. By the way, Amazon opened that thing in Henrietta where Monroe County gave them a bunch of like sweetheart stuff, like what
Right.
was it, 7-8 years ago?
Yeah.
We still don't know the details of that deal. It's never been made public.
Oh.
The 30,000 jobs they just cut, that's almost 3% of their entire American workforce, Amazon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
If-
a lot.
If jobs start to disappear from facilities they got breaks for, is there anything that these towns and counties can do about it?
No, because you already gave them you already gave them the break.
So does that make these town supervisors and county supervisors look like sucker?
Yeah.
Because you were yelling jobs, and it looks like it's going in the other direction, and you gave them a bunch of money to come in, hire people for a couple years, and then blow them out.
Yeah.
And it's all, I mean, we talked
Imagine that. Eh.
Huh? Isn't that weird? And remember around this time yesterday, we were talking about automation, and you're like, no, it creates new jobs.
No, those people can get new gigs.
Doing what?
I don't know yet. Cleaning robots.
Look, you think Tommy sounds like a sucker here? Just wait.
Right.
Well, the Olympics have officially kicked off. We are watching women's hockey.
Yeah.
Sweden just scored. Look at that.
God damn it. I got a dime on Germany.
You can bet on this if you want to.
I know.
Okay. Tommy, with all the Olympic coverage, there's Olympic content everywhere.
Right.
And you just watched a recent documentary.
So Netflix did the Miracle on Ice, the 1980 Olympics with the
how did it
American. I don't want to tell you.
Look, we'll get more.
Reagan got elected and he nuked him.
We'll get more into this in a second. But there was something said in this documentary.
So they were talking about because all the family was there, the chants, and the place is going nuts.
And you were so amazed by this. You ran in here
And
to
I
tell
saw
us.
it.
Yeah, you said, "Did you know?" And you said it. And the fact that you
well, somebody
This
has
is such a weird fact to
but,
drop.
but somebody has to anything that's anything. Somebody had to start.
Yeah.
for you to believe
Like the
this,
high five was
for you
started
to
by
believe
a Dodger.
This, for you to believe this.
What?
Didn't show up until this period in American history makes you the dumbest person I've
Can
ever
you
met.
prove me wrong?
I actually might be able to, and we'll get into
No,
it
no,
next.
no.
Next. Here in the break room.
Okay,
Let's hear it. Look, I don't mean to make this like a generation war show today.
What's that? Here we go.
Guys your age are the most gullible people on earth.
No.
All you need is someone with an important sounding voice to tell you something, and you will believe it instantly.
Well, that's how important things work.
And that's what we have here today.
All right.
Because for a country that's existed now for 250 years, for this iconic thing to not show up until after Lou Graham was topping the charts,
Yes.
is the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
And I have proof
Like,
you ain't
nobody
got
thought
nothing.
to do this before.
I have documented
Oh, you got proof?
And you got nothing.
You got proof?
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:45. You know, as we talk about the Olympics here in a second, at least Tommy's stupid Olympic relate. There was skiing on this morning.
Yeah.
And people love going skiing in New York all the time.
Oh, sure.
Although there's about 70 people who regret their decision to go skiing earlier this week because
Are they
need
okay?
they needed to be rescued. They're safe, it looks like.
Yeah.
Wait, locally?
About a little east of us.
All right.
We'll get into the story just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. So the Olympics are officially underway.
Yep.
We are watching Sweden versus Germany women's ice hockey right now. The opening ceremonies are tomorrow night, and because the Olympics are here, you are going to start to see Olympic content everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
And one of the things that showed up early, about a week or two ago, a new documentary about the 1980 men's hockey team and their miracle on ice beating the Russians in Lake
Yeah,
Placid.
in Lake Placid, yeah.
So Netflix did this?
Yep.
And you said it's a really good doc.
Yeah, they brought all the guys back and the announcers, and it's really interesting. And they give you the backstory of everybody and their families and what they were going through at the time.
So this is getting great reviews.
It's really good.
Which
Everyone-
is crazy because to your point you made earlier, like it feels like there have been so many of these
Mm-hmm.
that I probably would have skipped it thinking there's no new information in
Kimmy,
here.
Kimmy, you
what
wouldn't
else
even-
could I possibly learn?
No, but there's little nuggets. If
Yeah,
you
yeah,
listen,
yeah.
Listen.
listen.
This documentary, Kimmy, was so good
It was
Yeah.
very good. It's getting rave reviews.
and had such interesting content that someone we know sprinted in here the other day,
Yeah.
sat down in his chair, and goes, "You guys aren't gonna believe what I saw in this documentary." What did you see?
So in this documentary, they're talking about how all the families were there, and one mother, one of the guys on the U.S. team, started the chant "USA, USA."
So in the game, she started saying USA.
She started, and they said that's the first time that's ever been done, where somebody started an open chant "USA, USA."
So she
USA.
invented the
She started it.
USA chant
Yes, she started it
in 1980.
in 1980.
So in the,
And there's a plaque
Never
on
been
her
done
seat.
before.
Never
There's not
done
a plaque.
before. So there's a
not
plaque there.
There is not a plaque. I
with a
have been in
light
the arena.
on it and
I
a
have played in
candle
that
for a
arena.
woman died.
There is a, and they she died.
You know,
chanting
you check
USA.
every seat out when you went
I
there.
did. I walked through. I go, "Where's the candle for the idiots?" Oh, it's not here.
Well, you're probably sniffing them. You should have looked up.
Sniffing him? Is that like sniffing him?
Well, you can't talk right when you're sniffing.
Okay. So you believe?
No, I know. I just saw it.
you
Al
believe-
Michael told me
You
this.
believe in
Al
the
Michael.
two Al Michaels?
Al
Whatever.
Michael.
The Al Michael.
One Michael.
You believe?
Well, there's
in the,
only
Not
one
Michael
there.
plural.
What?
you believe in the 200 years of the United States of America up to that point?
Yes.
That no one had ever chanted.
I never heard it
USA
before.
until Lake Placid.
Yeah.
You're an idiot.
Prove me wrong.
But you don't think throughout time, throughout like the history of the Olympics even, nobody thought to chant USA when
heard it.
rooting for their
What,
country.
you never heard it? You hadn't been to an Olympics up to that point.
I have never heard it anywhere.
What are
like,
you-
like where a chant would break out like during a war or anything like that, or a parade.
All right.
You never heard it.
It is impossible that no one had ever chanted
Impossible.
USA, USA until 1980.
Can you agree that somebody had to start it?
Yes, somebody, of
Yeah.
course, had to start it.
So when do you think it started?
Well, let's talk about sporting events, period, right? Where the U.S. would have been competing in something in America. There were Olympic Games in the United States in 1904 in St. Louis, 1932 in Lake Placid, 32 in L.A., 1960 in Olympic Valley, California. Not one person in any of those
Never
Olympics
happened.
at any of those events decided to chant.
Well, what about the overseas
USA.
one?
What do you mean, what about
Well,
that?
overseas, people went there. They're proud of their country in another country, and nobody did it.
Ever, up until 1980.
Nobody.
It's also not just, it's just with hockey. The Russian army, their team would come in the 70s and play all kinds of games against U.S. All-Star teams and NHL teams. Not one person in any of those arenas
Well,
chanted.
probably not because the Russians were kicking our ass so bad. Everybody was embarrassed because you were losing like 16-1.
Okay.
And that was the first period.
Okay. You know what the problem is here?
Oh, yeah?
And the phone number is 252-WCMF,
Oh, explain it to me fast.
252-9263.
Explain it. Give me
Guys
some
your,
stuff explain.
guys your age
Yeah.
are suckers.
How do you explain that hat?
It's a winter hat.
It's a winter hat. It's very
Look,
common.
you do it. My dad does it. Kimmy, I'm sure your dad
Yeah,
does
probably.
it. If any guy...
That's a lot of cool guys doing it.
If any guy with an official sounding voice tells you anything, All logic goes out the window.
Even your own experiences
Yes.
go out the window.
You instantly believe them. It is why your generation takes what boss says at face value. It's why when people get older, they tend to agree more with politicians and the statements they make. That's a
Well, you got to
document
listen
effect.
to your politician.
It's
You voted for him.
It's why you guys change the tone of your voice when you're trying to get a point across.
What are you talking about?
You drop your voice down like this and you change the pacing because when somebody talks like this, they have to be telling the truth. Do you believe in miracles? The miracle is
so maybe that didn't even happen.
what?
Al Michaels told me they won. Maybe they did win.
No, there is video documentation of that win
just
happening.
like the thing I watched.
Look, this is a generational issue. It's the
Hmm.
difference between you and folks like Kimmy and I. Because if I'm watching that
Yeah,
documentary,
because we're cool, man. We don't get played.
it has nothing to do with cool. If I'm watching that documentary and I hear Al Michaels say, that's where USA chant started,
Yeah.
I jump on Google immediately and I fact check that.
I was saying, so did you?
Yes, I did.
And
Oh.
what'd you find?
252
We
WCMF.
got facts.
He ain't got squat, man.
252-9263. Again, Tommy watched the brand new Miracle on Ice 1980 Men's Olympic Hockey Team documentary on Netflix. And in that Netflix doc, Al Michaels, who called the game for ABC.
Al Michael.
Al Michael,
The
Al
guy
Michael.
you couldn't even name, but you believe his facts.
who called the game for
Shut up.
ABC, claims that the USA chant, the first time it was ever said in
Yes.
America, ever, was done by one of the players' mothers.
Yeah.
Okay. So we Googled it to fact check here. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. In the film Olympia, A Festival of Nations, it's a documentary about the 1936 Berlin Summer Olympics.
So that's the one with Jesse Owens.
Yeah, in Germany. In that movie, during the 1,500 meters, you can hear the crowd chanting, USA, USA.
Are you sure that's what they're saying?
What do you think they were saying?
I don't know.
Yeah, you can hear it clearly. Okay. But that's not all. It was also documented in the 1972 Summer Olympic Games in Munich during the controversial basketball final between the U.S. and
But that's
Russia.
with the terrorism?
Yes. During that game, the fans started chanting because the USA kept getting screwed over. USA, USA. But it turns out it existed even before that. The first ever documented use of the USA, USA chant
Where you at?
was at the Bethlehem Steel Plant in Lebanon, Pennsylvania in 1918. A U.S. colonel.
USA?
A
USA.
U.S.
Were we even
colonel
calling ourselves USA
in
yet?
1918. The United States of America.
I don't think we
I
were
can't
using
think
USA.
of something else you would chant that would have a good flow to it.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
No, I didn't think we
States,
chanted
America.
much.
United States, America. Like, you're not going to say the whole thing.
In 1918, at the Bethlehem Steel Plant,
By the way, there ain't no audio.
during a visit from a U.S. colonel to celebrate the steel production for World War I.
Yeah.
As a thank you, the steel workers started chanting USA, USA.
But that's not, we don't know.
You have a reporter that wrote it down and put it in the paper in 1918.
Who's, that was one of them, William Randolph Hearst papers. He controlled the media.
Okay, so they lied about it there,
Yeah.
and then nobody ever did that chant again, except for the other documented where we have audio of it instances until 1980. You didn't have to come into the room and say that. You could have said, after Kimmy and I politely were like, there's no way that
Okay, so it's the
happened.
first one on national television.
No, that's not true.
National television.
The USA versus Russia basketball game in Munich was on national television.
I think it was tape delayed and
Okay.
only on, and it's not in certain markets.
Well, it's interesting you say that because the U.S. men's 1980 Olympic win over Russia was actually on tape delay. It was not broadcast live. All you had to do was either Google or when Kimmy and I brought this up, went,
Well, then why
you know
they say
what?
it? Then why they say it?
Because Al Michaels is an idiot. Bro,
Well, pay him a lot of money.
if you watch Al Michaels on Amazon do play-by-play,
Yeah.
he has stopped caring. And for him to just make up stuff in this documentary is actually hilarious because idiots like you go, wow, Al Michaels said it. It must be true. Bro,
I like Al Michaels.
it took me 7 seconds after you left for the day to Google that and come up with 4 instances where it exists before it. And by the way, there's thousands more. There has
There
to be
probably ain't thousands.
more. If they were doing it in Munich in 1936, if they were doing it, or excuse me,
existed,
in
yeah.
Berlin in 1936.
so
if they were-
Hitler heard him say USA, USA.
yes, there is audio of it in this documentary that was made.
And Hitler didn't kick him out of the building.
I don't know. They were playing nice at that point.
Were they?
Well, yeah, I mean, they let Jesse Owens race.
Yeah, true. That's true.
I mean, everything went terribly, terribly wrong after that.
He did run for the plane.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Okay, now that you look like an idiot, what do you have to say for yourself?
Well, I just,
Oh, you were making fun of me a second ago. You had a lot to say a second ago.
you know, it's pardon me for believing in people and trusting in humanity.
Yeah, why would you not search it immediately?
Why would I need to search it when why would I search something that somebody just told me? I search things that I don't know. Al Michaels, I'm watching this documentary, and they're breaking down this whole event, and he tells me this thing.
Yeah.
I believe him.
Okay.
I know, but then when you came in and you said it, and we were like, "That doesn't sound right,"
Oh, that
and
doesn't
instead
sound right.
of saying, "Yeah, you know what? Maybe we should check on that,"
You know,
you
I
doubled
did.
down and called us stupid.
Yeah. And then you
Let me
proceeded.
tell you something, Tommy boy.
I'm
it's
just saying,
stupid.
like, you're right. Like, I understand, like, you would be like, "Oh, that's an interesting fact," and then, but like, for you to like insult us when we're like, "I don't know," that
I only
there's
started
no way.
insult when you started insulting me.
Because you're being an idiot.
I like how you call me an idiot. I call you an
No.
ass. I'm the ass.
No, but you're actually the ass because you
King
were wrong.
ass.
And you were wrong about something that is so obviously wrong.
Well, I brought up the high five. I said somebody had to start the high five.
Okay, so the high five was invented.
It was a Los Angeles Dodger.
Here we go.
And it was some. I forget. I think it was somebody.
I got all kinds of information. The high five was invented. I think it was a Dodger. There was some
He
kind
was
of thing.
playing for the
He was playing
Dodgers.
for the Dodgers.
And you
he
could see him
high-fived
high
him.
five.
He high-fived him.
It's the first high five.
Okay. Yeah, but the high five didn't exist as a country for 200 years before they did it the first time. It gets even worse. Dalton writes us on Instagram.
Oh, Dalton.
Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. Newspaper articles document crowds chanting USA at events like the 1975 NAIA Swimming Championships to protest a Canadian team and the 1976 Olympics when the U.S. beat Finland in hockey. Bro, they have said USA hundreds of thousands of times before the U.S. 1980 Olympic
I didn't
win.
think I did in olden times.
Okay, olden times, it's not.
I don't know. Yeah, FDR
Most
saying
of this
USA.
was when you were still alive, or when you were before, or like after you were born, right?
God, you're an idiot.
So you had never heard that chant before 1980, like you personally.
I couldn't think in my head where I would have heard it before.
Okay.
I mean, I didn't think
I'm just
about it.
curious.
Oh, no,
I'm
no,
just
it's
surprised.
so funny.
Like
how-
it sticks in my mind.
What happened? Like now he's all like, "Hey guys, I'm just a guy, you know. I guess I had the ability." You were yelling at us, calling us stupid.
Because you were calling me stupid.
Because you are. I just proved you are stupid. Just admit it.
No,
Say-
you know what? Next
Just
time
say I was wrong.
No,
Say-
next time
say I was wrong.
Next time I come in here with a nugget of information, I'm going to share it with you.
You didn't have a nugget of information. It was wrong.
Well, guess what? You ain't getting no more.
Oh no, I get no misinformation from you. What will I do?
And good information too.
It's not good. It was wrong. Just say.
By the way, I like my version of history better. Kind of added to the documentary.
Yeah, no, man.
And then you come in and ruin it.
No, the reason we're in the situation we're in right now is because of the sentence, "I like my version of history
Yes. You pick and choose your history.
better." You don't. There's history and there's not history.
I mean, there's facts and then there's alternate facts.
No such thing as alternate facts. Because the alternate fact of Dave Christensen's mom chanting USA for the
Wait,
first
that
time
was the
ever-
guy's. That was the guy's mom.
I don't know. I just
Oh.
picked one of the 1980 Olympic hockey teams. Oh, sorry. Mike Aruzione's mom.
That wasn't her. She didn't go to the game.
By the way, that's a lie, too.
No, I don't think that. I
No,
don't.
she went to that game. She went to the USA-Russia basketball
No, they
game
were
in
poor.
Munich. She went to 1936 Berlin.
There is a picture of her hugging Jesse Owens when he won the gold medal, which was kind of weird.
Well, at the time, it was very progressive.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's take a break. And if there is one moral you will learn from this
What's your
story,
moral?
don't believe everything you hear, no matter how much you trust the person telling you.
So don't trust anything.
No, look,
Question authority.
you have the ability to fact check.
Check it anytime.
Yes, and I'm not one of these people that's like, do your own research. I'm just saying when you hear something that sounds so out of the way insane, just take a second. That's all you have
I
to do.
did take a
No,
second.
bro, you were watching
you
this
didn't.
documentary, and that info stuck in your head, and you were so amazed by that. While that documentary was on, you had your phone in your hand.
Oh no, it was in the other room. But anyway.
It has the answer to every
but
question
I didn't.
you could
I
ever
didn't think it
want.
needed to be questioned. It sounded logical to
When
me. That
Al-
somebody had to start it.
When Al Michaels says,
Speaks when he speaks.
Troy writes on Instagram, they also chanted USA in Times Square when Japan surrendered.
Oh.
Where's that audio? There's
we have
it's
audio.
a guy kissing a nurse.
We have audio. The nurse was chanting it. Hey, stop! Kissed her with a tongue. All right. They're skiing in the Olympics.
Oh sure.
Well, they'll be chanting USA for that.
Yeah.
There are some folks just east of us who decided to go on a nice little ski trip the other day,
Nice.
and it ended terribly.
Everybody all right?
Everyone looks like they're safe. Kimmy, what I can't figure out is if in the moment this would be very funny.
So they got lost?
It might be funny at first until you realize you're stuck.
So it would become scary?
Maybe not scary, but you would get impatient, I would think.
We'll get it.
Oh.
Sorry. We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see it. You and I would think this is funny.
Okay.
if we were stuck in this situation.
Yeah.
Kimmy, I'm not so sure.
Oh.
But even if you thought this was funny for a little while, I think there would be a moment after a while
Yeah.
where it started to get, like, scary.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF just after 8 o'clock this morning. You know, Valentine's Day, right around the corner.
Sure.
We're doing everything we can to help people with content this week of what to do, how to do it, what they're expecting. But there will be a surprising amount of Americans not participating in Valentine's Day this year. And there is a reason for that. And I would argue, as much as you're going to fight me on this, this is a legitimate reason to not do any Valentine's
But
Day.
they have a partner to do it, to
Yes.
participate.
Yes.
And they're not going to do it.
Well, there's a reason.
Well, yeah, I know the reason.
We'll get into it. We'll get into it.
Well, here we go.
USA, just after 8
USA.
o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Are you familiar with Gore Mountain?
No. Where's old Gore Mountain?
It's east of us, outside of the Albany area, and they had a hell of an incident yesterday?
Yeah.
Okay, so almost 70 people were stranded and had to be rescued
On top of the mountain?
after a power outage shut down a gondola mid-ride.
Oh, just stuck up in the air,
the ski lift
hanging on
thing.
the cable.
You got
Yeah.
it. So here's the thing. When I first heard this story, Kimmy, I assumed it was one of those sit-down, leg-dangling ski
No,
lifts.
you're like in an
Like
enclosed.
a capsule.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
closed
were,
in.
So were these people skiing, or were they doing like a sightseeing?
Oh, I
thing?
think. Oh, I assumed they were skiing because I think it's just a different way to take you up the mountain.
Okay,
no?
these things look really fancy. So they got stuck,
Yeah.
dangling in the air after a power outage shut the thing down
Mm-hmm.
mid-ride.
Yikes.
So they were up there dangling, and after they realized the power was not coming back down, all of them had to be rescued
Yeah.
from the gondola.
like taken out
So
of the gondola.
how high up?
I don't know. It looks pretty effing high.
Would you say 40 foot?
Maybe not that high. We're looking at least 30, I think.
All
Maybe
right.
4. No, you know what? Some of them, as they're going higher up the mountain, are pretty. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah,
There's
I'm
some
crapping
space.
myself.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not good with heights to begin with.
And like this gondola goes on, like it goes on to the point where you can't even see it in the foreground anymore.
Yeah, so it goes up into the clouds into the mountain.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So like the amount of time it would take to get everybody off of those
It'd
gondolas.
take forever.
Or they got to get like a machine. How do they get them out with a ladder?
I would assume it's
Ropes?
Yeah, a ladder.
Ropes. It looks like I saw somebody on a rope. I
Wait,
don't know how they were.
Ugh.
So you're going to
getting
be 60 foot up on a rope,
Okay.
swinging in the goddamn
Went
freezing
from
air.
30 to 40 to 60.
let's go with 40.
All right.
Let's go with 40. All right. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
They give
90 foot up.
They give you an option at 40 feet.
Yeah.
They tell you, sir, we can just prop a ladder up here and you can climb 40 feet down the ladder.
God damn, man.
Or this firefighter is going to strap you to his lap where you're sitting on his lap like a baby boy. And then we're going to slowly lower you down while the news videotapes it for the 6 o'clock news tonight. Which are you taking?
Is the firefighter shirtless?
He will do that at your request.
Do I have to take my shirt off?
Yeah, if he's shirtless, you're shirtless.
All right. Yeah, give me that ladder. I could, man. I don't think I could physically climb out onto a ladder 40 feet in the air in that situation. I would be paralyzed. I would be paralyzed either way.
I don't disagree with you.
I might just die there.
All right, I don't mean to sound like that guy because I try not to be toxic
But I'm a
masculinity guy.
complete height puss.
No, I am too, but I don't think
But you don't want to be saved.
I don't want to be rescued. If I have an ability,
Really? Like if you're
save
strapped
myself?
onto
Well, how
like
are you
a
going to save
rope-
yourself?
well, no. Let's say they give me the ladder option.
Well, that's
You-
not
you're
saving
taking
yourself. That's somebody bringing.
Okay.
Saving yourself is you jump.
But
I
you're
under-
getting yourself down.
Yes, I am using myself to get down.
Yeah.
Like I'm not being carried like a toddler.
Lowered.
Yeah. Come on. Here's your
What
juice
about the
box.
basket? What about that basket that they bring in?
Climb
and they
into
lower
the
you down?
basket.
Okay. I mean, climbing into a
Now
basket.
you actually look like a baby.
There is some.
And you have to have a pacifier in your mouth the whole time.
No, Kimmy, I get that a lot of women's fantasy is being like carried down slowly by like a
I just want
firefighter.
out of that thing. I don't care how I have to get out, but I'd rather be on a ladder or rescued or whatever. Whatever you say the safest way is for me to get out of this, that's what I'm taking.
No, I understand that you don't have to think about it. Men do have to think about this. Like, even if you thought you would be
Yeah.
okay with it, there would be a point where you are strapped to that other man.
Yeah, but you're not good with heights, right?
I'm
You don't
not,
like
no.
heights? I mean, you won't even get on a ladder to change a light bulb in your house,
That's-
and you're still taking the ladder.
I mean,
That's-
I get physically, I get paralyzed. Like, I don't move at certain points. Like, I can't
Yeah.
move.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I would rather just sit there and wait for the power to come on. What if they tell me that?
What if they tell you it's not going to be for a day or two?
What if you're trapped in that thing with the most annoying passenger on the
Pat's
planet?
there too?
Like they want you to join in on their
Blow
chants.
myself down on his
USA, USA. They're doing sing-alongs up there to try to pass the time. Yeah, get me out.
Maybe I just jump.
They pull out Cards Against Humanity out of their jacket. All right, so Clark just sent me a video of the rescue.
Yeah.
So they had a pulley rope system.
Yeah, I was gonna say I saw people on ropes.
I don't know if you can see it. They're being lowered feet down. Holy
No,
crap!
I'm not doing that.
Oh,
By the way, that's more than 40 feet. What you
yeah,
just showed me
no,
there.
you're right. You're
God
right.
damn,
that
man.
might be 60 feet.
Oh, no.
My God.
No.
I'm getting sick looking
So
at
it looks
this
like
thing.
they harness you in to
Yeah.
the rope, and
So-
then you by yourself get lowered down with ropes under your arms.
Like this guy, Gail, whoever's getting
Yeah.
lowered is kicking their feet out of like fear.
Yeah, I'm not.
Oh.
That's the other thing. When I see other people panicking going down, now I'm really freaking out.
So nope, I can't say that.
What?
No knob you ever got was ever satisfactory because no one wasn't panicking when they were going down with you there. 252 WCMF again. We're talking about the story that happened just outside of Albany at Gore Mountain. A gondola, it looks like it was a skier in there, going up the mountain, stopped because of a power outage. 70 people had to be rescued from the gondolas. And looking at what Clark sent us, oh God, that's terrifying.
Yeah.
That's terrifying.
Is that enough for you to never go back to that place again?
Oh, yeah.
Really? What are the odds it happens again?
What's really going to piss me off is if I got talked into taking that goddamn thing in the first place.
Yeah.
Because I normally would not get on that thing just because of the heights and the fact that it's one cable is holding this whole thing up.
Well, what's funny about it is, like, I don't think I could get on a, like, the one that
Oh.
you're sitting in the open.
Oh, yeah.
But if my wife showed me this and said I want to do it because it's enclosed, I think I wouldn't be able to handle
I'm
it.
just afraid the damn thing's going to snap. I'm going to fall to my death.
I wouldn't have thought about that till just now.
And by the other thing is,
Well, but you just said you would stay on that instead of being rescued.
right, but I wouldn't get on the goddamn thing in the first place. The other thing is, like, it probably sways with the wind.
Yeah.
Probably.
Ugh, God, I'm getting the chills.
Well, no, like, I can't do a Ferris wheel, but I am able to do a Ferris wheel where the wall, like, where you're in glass.
Oh.
That I can do.
Like a capsule?
Yeah.
Those things, like those fancy ones, like in England?
Yeah.
That thing goes up like 40 stories.
I didn't do that one. I've done smaller capsule.
Something about being
Ferris wheel.
enclosed.
Yeah, like if I
makes you
can't
feel more comfortable.
So some of those capsule ones, they're glass, and so's the floor.
That's never okay. I don't look.
Could you
that-
do it with a clear floor?
I wouldn't look. I just look straight the whole time. Look, I don't. When I'm in the capsule ones, I won't look out the window. I can just tolerate it if I sit
You feel like
forward.
you're in a
I'm
room.
afraid I'm going to panic.
In your capsule, you had a
Oh,
capsule
yeah.
panic.
Yeah.
Let me out! Let
It's
me
not a good
out!
look, man.
Well, neither is getting rescued by a man with no shirt on while you're also shirtless, sucking on a binky for some reason, as you laid it out. Look,
What?
this is a legitimate issue.
Oh.
A legitimate reason why a week from Saturday something can't happen. And just because this hits your family
Yeah.
doesn't mean there isn't something you can do to show that person, your lover in your life, that you care about.
Yeah.
You need to listen to the argument here
Absolutely.
before you
Yeah.
jump and judge and be a massive dick.
Sure.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. In years past,
Yeah.
this excuse would make you a chin's ass. It would have women running the other way.
Sure.
But this year, it may be a legitimate argument to make. If funds are light, if the cost of stuff is up, how can you justify financially these gifts and experience to show the person you love?
What are you looking for? What are you looking for?
What do you mean, what am I looking for?
What are you looking for?
What do you mean?
What do I mean? What I mean?
That's what I'm asking. What you
I
mean?
mean, there's an end goal here, right? You expecting the other treat, but you ain't stepping up?
So your wife's a prostitute?
It's not prostitution.
I just want to be clear. To get sex, I have to
A
exchange
treat for a treat.
goods or services?
I'm pretty sure that's how Valentine's Day works.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 8:25, 8:30. Speaking of romance,
Yeah.
and we all have exes in our past.
Well, yeah, we do.
And I
I
think
got one upstairs.
what we fail to remember is how much our ex, if you are in a relationship with them for a while, is entwined in your life, and how much they know about you, and where you live,
Yeah.
and where your valuables are,
Blah, 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 blah.
and how to get into your house. And we'll get to it just after 8:30 here in the break room on CMF. 4 in 10 Americans say this year they cannot afford Valentine's Day.
So nothing?
4 in 10.
And we're not talking like they can't afford a big Valentine's Day. They're saying
Valentine-
nothing at all.
Nothing. They're shutting it
Valentine's
down.
Day, end of sentence.
Not even like
period.
the flowers or the chocolates or the standards.
40% of Americans say they cannot afford Valentine's Day this year, period, end of sentence.
Okay.
And here's the thing. They may not be wrong. Chocolate is still very expensive. We couldn't find any data on flowers.
They're always jacked up around the holiday.
But we do know, Tommy, that eating out is hitting people hard in the wallet.
And
that's
that ain't happening at all.
And Kimmy, that's on a normal night,
Yeah.
not a night where
Yeah,
traditionally
yeah,
restaurants
yeah.
will increase
Yeah,
the
Special
price.
but you could do
menus
something
and
at the
stuff.
house,
All right,
Yeah.
right?
let's break this down. Before we get to that, 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Our finances and the state of the world.
The state of the world.
Well, no, I
Like,
mean, it is the state of the world.
The
It's-
news is bothering me. We can't have Valentine's Day.
No, when I say the state of the world, I mean the cost of
All right.
things, the
Yeah.
stagflation, whatever you want to call it, right? Is that a valid argument for a man to not do anything this year for his lover?
Kind of
No.
sounds like an excuse.
Even you're saying
It's a
that.
chintz
I
move,
mean,
man,
to-
because
to-
you can make moves.
To throw your hands up and be like, well, can't afford it, so we're not doing anything. It does seem
Roll
like
up your vagina, honey. Maybe next year.
I think like there are things you can do that
Get a
show
flappy
you're
one.
trying to do something for Valentine's Day. It doesn't have to be like necessarily the traditional stuff, but something as simple as like making dinner.
You
know
gotta
what I mean?
pull a move,
Like there are
man.
things you could do to show you're at least trying to do something.
Now, Kimmy, here's the thing. I don't disagree with you, right? I
But
don't.
like to just simply say, not gonna happen.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I don't disagree with you that doing something that doesn't cost anything is not a bad idea. But Tommy, you think that's chintz ass.
It is.
And according
Better
to you,
than nothing,
No,
though.
because according to Tommy, doing that is the same as doing nothing. Tommy ties Valentine's Day and sex and romance directly to a dollar amount.
Yeah.
Fair?
Yes.
Okay.
That's the way it's always been.
All right. So if you're telling me,
Corporations have set this up many years ago.
if you are telling me that making dinner is chintz,
No, I would say if you step, but yours, I misspoke. You can do something top shelf at your house.
No, you can't.
Which would be way less money.
Give me an example.
Well, that would still be expensive.
No.
Yeah.
Let's
Top
let's-
shelf
no.
dinner.
Let's
Yeah.
talk. Let Tommy. What
Yeah.
is
Little
what?
surf and turf in the house.
I can't afford Valentine's Day and I'm buying lobster and steak.
You could buy it at Wegmans half the price you would pay at a restaurant.
It's still
half the price.
expensive. But it's still
Bottle of wine.
You could do
Bottle
cheap
of wine
wine.
gonna kill you?
Could do
Okay,
cheap wine.
$6 wine bottle. That's fine.
You
But
could do you could do like hors d'oeuvres and some
Oh, my
wine.
God. All right, let's
so a
add
little
this up.
dessert, put on some
Little
nice music.
scrimps.
Let's add this up.
Clean your ass up.
You're going to go get lobsters from Wegmans.
Yeah.
Right? Those are going to be $25 a piece minimum.
Yeah.
Minimum. So now you're at $50. You're going to go get steaks. Those are going to be even the cheapest steak, $15 a piece minimum.
Yeah.
So now you're at 30 there. So you're right now, you are at $80 and you don't have appetizers, you don't have wine, you ain't got sides, you ain't got nothing. Who can afford that?
How can you afford that?
No,
Why'd you get married? You stare at each other?
Because I love this person?
Do you?
Because I want to spend time with them? You're telling me
Yeah, but your line is $80.
I'm saying
I
that
have steak.
it's not about being cheap. It's about not having the money. What are you not getting here?
So you ain't getting none. And she ain't giving you
I love
none.
how it's like surf and turf or nothing. I mean, you could do like a nice pasta dinner.
Yeah, you could. You,
Like there are other like I
she's
guess
right.
typically romantic meals that
Stuff full of pasta. She may not be in a mood after that.
All right, so you're telling me then if I go get a 99-cent box of pasta,
99 cents.
well, that's how much pasta.
What you
How
doing
much
with
do you
it?
think pasta costs?
I'm going to boil it.
No, what are you doing with it? I know you're going to boil it.
Put sauce over it? What am I supposed to do?
Wait.
Why were you shocked at it?
You try to defend him, and this is what I'm trying to explain.
How
to you.
much do you think a box
He's
of
doing
pasta
noodles and
costs?
sauce, and they expect she's going to suckle the muscle
What else
later.
are we talking about when I say pasta dish? Noodles and sauce.
What do you put
Maybe
in
some
your-
meatballs?
What do you put in your pasta dish?
I think a nice shrimp over the top.
Okay, again.
A little
We're
sauteed
going
shrimp. How about a little
seafood
shrimp scampi? How about a little clams and linguine before you get them clams and linguine?
It blows my mind, based on where you live and how you were raised, that you can't even comprehend the idea
Just pasta.
that people
Simple
don't have
pasta.
the money for this.
Well, you're doing ragu and noodles.
Yeah, but I went out of my way to do
Get
something.
out of your way.
I did.
99-cent box ain't going out of your way.
All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. With 4 in 10 Americans saying they cannot afford Valentine's Day this year. Is that a valid argument to just treat next Saturday like any
Like nothing's
other
going on.
Yeah, any other night of the year, right? Like, look, and here's the thing. There are ways you can be romantic
Yes.
and get just as much credit without spending a dime.
What do you got?
Writing your wife or girlfriend a song or a poem.
Oh, God. You got to have some talent, man.
No, you don't.
Yeah, you do, because she don't want to hear it.
It's just something as simple as like lighting the candles and putting music on, setting the mood.
I agree with that. I agree with.
No, but you would have to have something to set the mood with, Tommy, in your head.
You
A
have a little
lobster and a
plan.
steak.
Well, how about cocktails?
Okay, so it's
All
my
right.
$6 bottle of wine.
What's with you with the $6 bottle?
Well, we're
of
going
wine?
as cheap as possible, right? Like that's the goal here.
I love how Kimmy and I are exactly on the same page in everything we're talking about here, and you are like an alien.
Here's your kangaroo wine.
Yeah, what's wrong with kangaroo
A lot
wine?
of people drink that.
Hop on out and get it. What is the minimum I should spend on a bottle of wine in your
Oh, minimum $20. Nice bottle of red, $20. And you're gonna get all that $20
By the way,
back.
people would call a $20 bottle of wine cheap wine.
I understand. Listen, there's levels.
I don't think there's that much of a difference.
Well,
honestly.
I mean, there's a big difference between the kangaroo and a $20 bottle of wine.
Not really.
I don't think there is.
You don't drink wine.
$20.
Neither do you.
A
I
$20.
know.
I think a lot of people see a $20 bottle of wine as like a lower end wine.
All right, so I got to go 60.
No,
It is weird. Like there's really no in between. Like it's like 20 and under, or you're spending like a boatload of money on wine.
I'm so glad I don't like wine. It gives
I
me a
don't- I-
headache
I
to
can't
think
drink
about it.
wine.
I love how a guy who can't drink wine is going to tell me what kind of wine I should be getting here. Look,
What you do like a cheese board with the what they call it, charcuteries?
charcuterie.
Yes,
Do
I
you
said.
know how expensive those cheeses are?
that could add up.
You do it yourself.
Yeah, what, you go get like Kraft's American Singles, things like that?
Kraft's American Singles. You do a little bologna. Maybe get some. What are those Lunchables?
Bro, Kimmy would
Spread them
marry
out.
you if you did that. A Lunchable charcuterie?
Little Ritz crackers.
Oh, I love Ritz.
All right, so we're
Make
talking
myself a cheese cracker sandwich.
Kimmy, we're talking about making spaghetti and meatballs, right? As a romantic
Yeah.
thing. Would taking care of stuff around the house you don't normally do be
Something
a
like
romantic
that.
gesture?
Doing some chores that you're not normally
All right, step it up.
responsible for.
All right, but let's talk about that for a second because I want to sincerely
Like
ask.
if your wife came home to just a clean house, she's already in a great mood.
Okay, I have a sincere question for all you ladies listening, and the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We need you here.
Yeah,
If I did not have the money for Valentine's Day,
yeah.
but I start doing stuff around the house I don't normally do to say Happy Valentine's Day,
Mm-hmm.
is that welcome or is that patronizing?
No, I think that's welcome. It's acts of service,
Okay.
right? Like I'm going out of my way.
Okay, but it also would highlight the lack of
Yes,
stuff
but
you
she
do.
already knows that.
But it also is like, but me doing it as a gift
Yeah.
also reinforces the idea that this is your job.
And you can
understand.
and you also can do these things.
You're kind of
Yes.
opening Pandora's
Yes.
box.
You are.
But I'd rather have you do it than not do it.
Okay, but it's just going to lead to a fight when I don't do it later.
She already knows you're not going to do it later.
Eh.
That's a battle she's probably already given up on.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that one because, like I always said, you never want to be too good at a job you don't want.
Sound like your dad.
It's the truth, though.
And by the way, you're probably not that good at it. She's just, you're
Right.
probably not doing it to her standard. She's just happy you tried.
You know, the funniest thing about this study and the conversation we're having, right? Tommy, your insistence is every guy has to step up and spend a bunch on their lady on Valentine's Day.
It helps.
But when it comes to marriage, you're just spending her money anyways.
Yeah,
Because
but she doesn't see it that way. She sees that you are taking the time and giving her the attention that she feels that she needs.
walk through this with me. Almost one half of married couples in the United States only have joint bank accounts. So whatever you are spending on her, she is also footing part of the bill.
Yes.
And if you're
Is this part of your foreplay?
if you well, no, because the economy, I can only afford 2.5 play. If she's footing half of the bill, and you have bills to pay together, and there are things down the road that you're saving for, why would you want your wife to buy you a surprise that you had to half pay for?
Well, if it was something off my radar, maybe so.
Like
a surprise.
Okay.
I mean, I get your point, but I think in the moment you just like, oh, this is cool. I paid for half of it, but it's pretty cool.
Like Valentine's Day is stressful out of the gate, right? Just baseline?
Yeah, it is because it's out of our norm.
Like even if you have money to spend, you need to spend it the right way.
Yes.
Like whatever you do, buy for her. Will she like it? Did you listen enough to her where this is what she's expecting? Do you know her like she thinks you know her? And now you had the stress of coming up with an outside gift when you ain't got the scratch. In all honesty, it may be easier to sit down with your lover and straight up ask them, do you want this, knowing our financial situation?
And that kind of ruins the ambiance of the evening if we're going to sit down and have some PowerPoint presentation or some back and forth on should we do this or not.
I feel like you're not giving women enough credit.
I just think it ruins the moment.
No, but I feel like
there's no spontaneity.
No, but I'm saying, I do it a week ahead of time. Well, what do you mean no spontaneity? If your wife is...
We give you a heads up on romance, baby.
I feel like you patronize women with this, that they are not smart enough to
Well,
have
this
a
whole event is
conversation.
patronizing. It's what it is. It's Valentine's Day. The whole thing is based on me worshiping your ass for a night.
I'm willing to do that for free.
Okay.
Worship that ass.
What if you just make a romantic scene in the bedroom with the candles?
Oh, wait, so you're leaving?
Yeah, I'm out of town. Yeah, I mean, like, you just got to create a mood.
Yeah, I think that the effort helps, showing you're going out of your way to do something that you wouldn't normally
Music
do.
she likes, low lights, candles in the bedroom, maybe a little lube over here, a little something over there.
Can't afford lube. We got butter.
That's lube.
No, if I had suggested
And
that...
it all comes back but 1 tablespoon.
If I had suggested
Oh,
that
it's Western oil.
5 minutes ago,
What?
you would have crushed me for it. You
I
ain't
know,
getting
I know.
laid because she ain't getting nothing.
Well, I give you good stuff. You say, and I'm too over the top, so I'm trying to think of chintzy moves.
I would argue that setting up romantically like that and just the expectation of sex with doing nothing is more disrespectful than not actually having the discussion.
I'm not saying sex is gonna happen right away, but it's
You gotta wait her out.
well,
Like it's a hostage negotiation.
let's get things in the groove here. Let's get going.
All right, 252
Turn
WCMF.
this bedroom into a sauna.
252-9263.
'Cause you
Again,
one hot mama.
with this study that 4 in 10 Americans say they do not have the money this year to do anything for Valentine's Day. We had asked, the simplest thing for men to do that is free to show appreciation is like stuff around the house they don't normally do. I had asked if that was patronizing. Melissa writes us, Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. She says, nothing is hotter than my husband doing dishes or folding laundry. All right, so that's a yes from Melissa.
Right.
Let's talk to Jennifer. She's on CMF. Hey, Jennifer, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. What do you got for us?
Well, so I've been married a long time, and there was a point in our life where we just didn't have money to do Valentine's Day. And we used to look at it as like Valentine's is kind of a season of the heart, and we tried to celebrate it in little ways every day. But what we did is we picked a different day to celebrate Valentine's Day after the traditional Valentine's Day, where everything had gone on clearance at that point. Everything Valentine's was on clearance, so you can go and buy cheaper chocolate.
Why are you laughing?
Can go and do things. What's up?
Tommy's laughing. I'm asking him why he's laughing.
So we just picked a different day, and we did it afterwards, and we went out when the restaurants were upcharging for things they would normally sell, and we picked a lesser expensive restaurant, and we did something like a week after, and we were able to get things on a discount.
What a busted ass chintz.
Why
Man,
not?
here's your wilted flowers
Why
and your
not? You're getting
stale
chocolate.
chocolate.
You're getting
It's
chocolate,
day
and you're
old.
probably getting more
It's
chocolate.
still
Here's picked over chocolate and wilted flowers.
Flowers are still good the next day.
That's right, and 27 years later, I'm still in love with them.
There you go. Bro, that's 3 wives for you.
What she's describing is low expectations.
I think it works when you're both on the same page in that sense.
Yeah.
If
Yeah,
you
as
were,
long
but
as-
I guess like if you were expecting something on Valentine's Day and he came to you and said, "Well, how about tomorrow?"
How about next week?
And by the way, I want to go back to something you just said. You said that's low expectations. That's the key to happiness is low expectations. Why is that a
it's
bad
something
thing?
you gotta step up.
No, the key to
Low
happiness.
The key to happiness is working together.
Amen, sister. Amen. Jennifer,
And
enjoy,
once you can fake that, you got it made.
Jennifer, enjoy your March Valentine's Day. Thank you very much for the call. I appreciate it.
Will do.
All right, bye-bye. Nisa writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. She writes, I wouldn't expect anything from my girlfriend. I know what it's like to be broke. Simple things make me happy. Handcrafted items, spending the night together, an easy dinner at home. We don't need to spend a ton of money on what we don't have. Can I ask a serious question?
Yeah.
Is gay Valentine's Day easier or harder than heterosexual
gonna say-
Valentine's
I would think it's the same thing.
No, I think
What's
it's
the
more
difference?
difficult because now you both have to be on the same page in terms of like who gets who what.
Do folks in lesbian relationships or like gay male relationships, do they buy each other things?
I mean, that's what I've.
I mean,
The
who
people I
takes
know,
on
that's
the-
they both get each other stuff.
So nobody takes a traditional role. They don't take traditional roles. They split it.
Well, it's an untraditional relationship. Non-traditional. No, I sound like a Southern politician. Your non-traditional relationship.
No, but in every relationship, no matter what it is, I'm assuming there's somebody that's more in a leadership role.
Well, like their middle management?
No, I'm saying like one would be
Oh, yeah.
more.
You're the assistant to the gay boss?
One may be more submissive, and one may
Oh, my
be more.
God. But there's
No,
no,
but let's say-
gender
but let's
role.
say-
Yeah, but that.
But let's
Well,
say
how
the
would that apply
person.
to Valentine's Day?
No, but I'm saying in just the personalities in any relationship, somebody's more dominant and somebody's more passive.
This is coming
So
from
we
like
think
every
that-
movie he's watched with like a fake gay couple.
Uh-huh.
Wait, don't fake.
I don't know. It depends. What are you looking for?
Oh,
I saw a video. Just a quick sidebar.
What?
I saw a video on Instagram the other day where it was this gay couple and they were going out for one of their birthdays.
are these dudes or chicks?
Dudes, and the dude's like, because it's his birthday, I'm driving, and I hadn't really thought about this. If you're a gay guy, you don't have to drive all the time.
Well,
You guys split driving, right?
do they or does some? I see. I
Well, he
always.
said there, I'm driving today because it's
Oh.
your birthday. That implied to me in that relationship, they were like, that sounds awesome.
But I always figured like even we're just human beings, so like you just fall into different ruts and grooves, and like you drive, I sit.
All right, so you're telling me in lesbian relationships and gay relationships, there is a primary driver like the
Yeah,
husband would in a straight relationship.
I think there's a dominant and a submissive in most instances because that's how it works. I mean, you don't want the same version of you. You're looking for something different.
I would love to be married to me. I'm a treat.
Why don't you
No,
go
you
get
wouldn't.
started?
Going back to the discussion we were having again, 4 in 10 Americans say right now their financial situation keeps them from doing anything on Valentine's Day. Kimmy, Tommy's been talking about money this whole time.
Yeah.
Money, sex,
Yeah.
sex,
Well,
sex.
money, you got to have the money if you want to
yeah.
play, buddy.
Chris writes us, good question, Duffy on WCMF. Would Tommy spend anything on Valentine's Day if he didn't get sex?
So I would come home and no sex.
Well, no, you're going to spend money. But
No, I
there's-
would still pretend. Yes.
Oh, would
I
you?
mean, let's
Would
be
you?
honest. Like the lobster, the surf and turf is more for him. That's what he wants.
He doesn't eat that stuff. It's going to go right to his thighs. And then he's
Then
going
nobody
right
will
to,
want me.
damn it.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. No, I mean, like, I don't think if you were in a relationship where
But it's a sex holiday.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
It's a
It's
love.
a
It's
love,
like- it's
love
like saying, hey,
holiday. Don't
Love
go
is
into
sex,
it.
man. I mean, you're
Love
adults.
is not sex.
All the outfits that the ladies pick out are all sexy. She gonna come in all Humpty Dumpty.
Love is
No,
not
she's gonna get all jazzed up.
She
She's gonna.
did, but that's because she loves you.
No, but
It's
she's
all
gonna-
about the romance, the love behind the sex.
But the lover, she's gonna shave her legs, trim her muff. I mean, she's gonna put on the sexy stockings and a cute little
right,
outfit.
let me ask you
And
this-
then it's go time,
All right,
baby.
Let's say you're with a woman. You're planning on taking her out that night. You notice she did not, as you put it, shave her legs and trim her muff. Are you taking her out?
Oh yeah. Don't drop anything in your lap. Thing's gonna get lost down there.
To wrap this up and really send home how expensive going out to dinner on Valentine's Day has gotten, this study predicts that Americans will spend about $7 billion collectively on jewelry for Valentine's Day. Okay.
That's big time.
They also predict we as a country will spend around $6.3 billion just going out to eat on Valentine's Day night.
Sure.
We're spending almost as much on a single evening out
As what country?
than the jewelry purchased nationwide for this holiday.
Yeah.
Think about that. I mean, you know how expensive jewelry is.
Oh yeah.
I can't. You know, what? I'm thinking now. I don't notice as many jewelry ads around this time of year as I used to.
Is that
Like,
because they know we ain't got
it
it?
kind of feels like maybe
cutting
that's
back.
not a lot of people's go-to for the Valentine's Day celebration.
Because it used to be huge.
Yeah, no, I know. I remember seeing it like
Oh, yeah.
a month leading up to the day. I just don't notice it as much.
All right, Rachel looks like she's in a same-sex relationship. She writes us, I ride bitch all the time with my partner. Wait, do you switch off, though? So, like, there is all the time. Like, you're the one in the passenger
I'm
seat.
guessing like you pick you pick your
Or
spots at the
whoever
beginning.
is
Okay.
driving their car. Like whatever
Yeah.
car you take more, that person probably drives more.
By the way, I hate guys like this. Before we move on,
Yeah.
because we're having a whole discussion about the struggle to meet expectations, right, for Valentine's Day, which is a struggle even when you have
Oh,
money.
sure.
And then there are guys that just want to tell you what they're doing. Like John, I'm taking my wife on a horse-drawn sleigh ride on a torch-lit path. What does that have to do with struggling, you douche?
That sounds cheap.
Oh, you guys having a hard time? Here's the great thing I'm doing.
We're
that's
going to feed the
expensive.
horse lobster while we're going. Ah!
Joke's on you. That horse has got a lobster allergy, and now it's dead. Take a break. You know, not all relationships will stand the test of time.
No, I know that one.
And what we fail to realize
Yeah.
while we're in a relationship with someone, like your lives start to become intertwined, even
Yeah,
when you're
sure.
just dating somebody, right?
Yeah.
They know where you live, they know your schedule, they know what you do.
Oh,
they
sure.
know
You're
where-
exposed.
They know where your valuables are. They know how to get into your house.
What?
They know when you won't be there. And that shows up in this story we're about to share.
Oh.
We'll get to it next here in the break room. Let's see that. quite the fitting song for what we're about to discuss.
What happened?
Well, look, what you rarely think about when you meet someone new, how much they are going to learn about you and your life in a very short amount of time.
Oh, yeah, they're going to see it all.
A romantic relationship,
Yeah.
right? They're going to figure out where you live, how much you have in your house, where you keep most of your valuable stuff,
Your routine.
and how easy it is to get into your place.
Mm-hmm.
And if that relationship ends, all of the sudden, this person has information and access to something you wouldn't want any stranger to have.
Yeah.
This story we're about to see may be a reminder that the person who knows you the best, when you're no longer on the best terms,
Yeah.
can make things very, very hard for you.
Oh, damn.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. We'll jump right into it. This story comes to us from Geneva. A 34-year-old man has been arrested after police say he broke into an ex-girlfriend's home Sunday morning. Police say they responded to her house around 2 o'clock a.m. They say the ex got into the house, took the victim's cell phone, took the victim's car keys, and then proceeded to steal her car.
So was she there sleeping?
I mean, her phone was there, so that would
So he slipped in
yeah,
quietly and did all that and got the car?
that's what it sounds like.
God damn, man.
So police say after he
That's
stole,
some skill.
Yeah.
you're complimenting the criminal.
Well, I'm going to be bumping into
quiet.
something and making some noise. I mean, that's pretty stealth.
Police say after he took her car, he drove it to his house,
Oh.
Well, that's a flaw right there.
Yeah.
where it was later found by authorities.
All right.
He was arrested. He's facing felony charges of
Yeah.
burglary and grand larceny. He has a court date coming up. And I think this story illustrates
What's up?
how we all underestimate how bad things can get if an ex decides they want something after we break up with them, right?
Yeah. The amount of access they still
Yeah.
have to things.
Exactly.
Well, they know the layout.
Yes. I mean, the layout of your place, I think, is the
Layout, passwords, potentially,
Yeah.
for things.
I mean, and depending how long you were with that person, they probably know where everything valuable you
Oh,
have
absolutely.
is. I
Yeah.
mean, hell, if it's a serious relationship, they may still have a key to your place.
Yeah.
You might still have stuff there.
There you go. And like for men, it's not something we ever really had to consider. Kimmy, is this something you ladies think about after you break up in a serious
You
relationship?
should.
Well, what do you mean? Like the
Worried about the
things that
creep
you
coming
have?
back.
Yeah, I mean the fact that they could get in and take whatever they want.
I thought you meant like us going to do.
No.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. I mean, especially the amount of things that you probably share between the two of you, especially now that people are coupling up to like for financial reasons. Yeah, like it could be hard to totally separate from somebody in all aspects of your life.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Because as dangerous as it gets for women, I mean, it gets creepy for guys.
Oh, yeah.
I think every guy has had that one relationship where she kind of keeps coming back when you don't want her
Showing
around.
up.
You know what I mean? And, like, you don't want to do anything drastic, but you sure as hell don't want this woman hanging around
It's
anymore.
really awkward.
It is.
Yeah.
You follow each other on social media. You know where the other person is at all times.
Also a great point. I mean, you're right. Like, this person, with the information they have, will know when you are not at the house simply by popping on Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. What percentage of people do you think would call the cops if an ex broke in and took something?
I mean, just on a normal relationship, or I mean, usually you would call the cops because they have a history of violence.
Yeah,
or,
I'm not talking
It
violence.
sounds scary,
I'm
yeah.
talking.
I'm just shocked you're in my house.
Let's keep the violence out of it. You come home, you realize that this person has been here and they took a coat.
Okay.
You calling the cops?
No.
You're not.
No.
Why?
I mean, it's not worth it. It's a coat?
Okay. If you don't call the cops
Yeah.
and that person thinks they can do this again without you calling the cops.
I ain't that deep of a thinker.
Well,
might-
okay, it's
you-
not
well-
that deep.
I mean,
a
I
thought.
told you I came home and I had that chick was at my house.
Uh-huh.
She,
Ex-girlfriend.
ex-girlfriend, she remembered the codes to my garage
I forgot you went through exactly this.
twice. So she got the codes to
Yeah.
my house. I'm at the comedy club.
Yeah.
And I come home and like,
And by the way, the only reason that he caught her in there is because he was at the comedy club and they booed him off stage after 5 minutes. She thought she had another hour. Boo!
Did she go out of her way to find the codes to your house, or did she just have them?
She had 'em.
Oh,
She knew 'em.
All right.
so she's sitting on my couch. She's got a glass of wine, and then we broke up, and she's
Yeah.
feeding my dog peanuts out of a can that she brought. Like when I walked in the
Yeah.
house, and I'm like,
What
I don't
are
know
you
what to do
doing?
here.
Yeah.
And she just starts talking about her problems. But I didn't know. It was like, are you a lunatic? I didn't know her that well.
Oh, no, I think
didn't-
we know the answer if she's just in your house feeding your dog peanuts.
Like it's
Okay, so
nothing.
I dated her for 6 months, broke it off.
Mm-hmm.
We dated again for another 6 months in another season.
Okay.
Seasonal.
I never knew her last name.
Oh my God. Never?
Never.
And they say
And you met her.
And they say romance is dead. Yeah, I remember.
You met her, right?
Yeah. You told me her last name.
Did
What?
she tell you her last name? And you just couldn't remember it?
No, she wouldn't tell me.
Oh, okay.
So
That's what a catch Tommy
so
is.
strange.
She's so
I
ashamed
know.
she will not share her last name with
That
her.
wasn't a red flag to you?
and then I wasn't worried about flags, man.
Well, you dated her twice.
Yeah, I mean, it was fun, you know. And then I had that other chick. She showed up at my house. This one I was home,
Uh-huh.
and it's like I'm watching a Bills game. It's fall. It's a miserable night. It is just one of the raw, nasty nights. Got the fireplace on. Pour myself a drink. Sitting with the dog on the couch. All of a sudden, my front door starts to open, and the dog goes bananas. No ring, no
Yeah.
knock. Another girl I was dating is walking into my house
Did you
drunk.
not lock your doors?
No, because
You
I
have
was
nothing
home
to
with the
steal.
dog. I had an empty house.
Yeah,
The
but you had
people would
people
leave me
entering at all
things.
times.
She's walking into my house. I haven't seen her in
Yeah.
a month. She's drunk. She wanted to come over. I'm like, okay. So I also know she's drunk and she shouldn't drive home. So now she's hanging out and she was a smoker. And so at one point she went out back on my deck to
Yeah.
smoke a cigarette. And of course, you over to the dog wants to go out.
Yeah.
She goes to stand on my back deck by the stairs. She falls into the yard and it's all muddy and nasty. She comes back in the house. She's completely covered in mud. Of course, the cigarette's out. The dog's full of mud. I ended up putting her to sleep in my spare bedroom. And I had to go to work the next day, and the dog's in bed with her in the spare bedroom. Both are snoring, and I'm like, I got to go to work. So what do you do?
I would like to point out, too, to everybody listening.
Yeah.
This is not a tale of a 20-year-old man.
No.
You were in your 50s.
No,
40s?
Late 40s.
Okay.
Big difference. You change a lot in your 50s.
Well, it's a different season.
Yeah.
Well,
But
I guess
mean,
my question then is, what would have made you call the cops? Because if people are just coming and going,
they were nice girls. I mean, I didn't have any
They were
history.
nice girls.
but
They were
it bothered you, like it did freak you out a little bit.
It
no?
did, but I wasn't in fear. Like I never saw.
Yeah.
I never saw
So
that.
as long as
side.
you weren't in fear, you weren't going to call the cops.
And by the way, I've been assaulted by
I
women.
understand.
Which is why I would think you would be more apt to call the cops.
It's not as after the third assault. It's not that bad, really. You learn to make adjustments in your relationships.
Here's how stupid men are past the stories Tommy just told.
Yeah.
Jake writes us on Instagram. He heard everything you just said.
Yeah.
This was Jake's takeaway. Duffy on WCMF. Tommy's ex is crazy. You don't feed a dog peanuts. They're bad for them. 252 WCMF.
He is right. It's too much salt.
We're talking about this story out of Geneva again. 34-year-old man was arrested after police say he broke into his ex-girlfriend's home Sunday morning. Say he got in the house around 2 a.m., stole the victim's cell phone, the victim's car keys, took her car, drove it to his house where they found it and arrested him. He's been charged with 2 felonies. He's got a court date coming up. And this story illustrates that when you break something off with somebody, they still have all of the details
Yeah.
about your personal life, your home, where your valuables are. If they want to come over and do whatever, they can. As illustrated by the 2 stories Tommy told. Now, like you not calling the cops, there are a few situations where I understand why guys or men or women would not want to call the cops.
Yeah.
The biggest one is you have kids together.
Well, that's a
Always complicates
That's going to
everything.
shut everything down.
But the one that I think men would lean on the most
Yeah,
is that you're still interested in keeping the door open, have sex with this person.
absolutely.
And that's, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's home delivery.
Yeah, because it kind of
It's like
that's the
Uber,
thing.
man. Look what showed up, man. Like, hey, get the wrong address? Come on in.
Oh, you
It
talking
kind of
about
feels
Uber
like this
Snatch?
was
Oh, yeah.
something you never discouraged. You kind of left the door open for this to happen because you didn't actually want it to end.
I never no. I
No?
never thought this would happen. No, I didn't think
Okay.
like they were just going to show up.
But after they showed
Wait,
up,
we broke up. These relationships were done.
but I mean, like after they showed up and just walked in,
Yeah.
and you were surprised. Like you never said like, "Don't do that again,"
No.
or like
No.
the door is going to be locked from
Well,
now
the
on.
one girl was pretty drunk.
But-
I don't think it would
but
have
that's-
mattered.
I think to Pat's point, like you still left things like you didn't really put an end to it either. Like if you really didn't want it to happen again, you could have made sure it didn't happen.
Yeah, I
again.
didn't scold. I didn't say
Yeah,
no.
yeah.
No, I didn't do that. And by the way, and sex did not happen in either of these instances.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I know. You were involved. What?
I was quite the catch.
Yeah.
I was.
No, I believe it.
They were showing up at my house.
I
Pocket
empty
full of
rooms.
mud.
I got problems. I need a cigarette. I love you.
No, but if let's say they came over and
Yeah.
they were, they started like they wanted it.
Yeah.
I was in.
Okay, so that's my point.
Yeah, I mean, yes.
It wasn't really like you were kind of like, well, if it happens, it happens.
Yes. I mean, I wasn't in fear of anything, really. It
So
was
didn't
just,
really bother you that much.
well, it was just awkward more than
Okay.
anything. It was like,
All right.
why are you here? Like, we broke up.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Charlie. Hey, Chuck, how are you, buddy?
I'm well, thanks, guys. Thanks for having me.
You got it. What's up?
So you guys were talking about the guy who took his girlfriend's car. Okay. Now, I'm sure you probably didn't get the complete story. Now, I don't know this guy. I don't know any, But anyway, my point is it was probably like something that he bought her. He probably
Okay, time
He
out.
bought her a
Time
car.
out for the game. There probably is doing a lot of lifting.
Assumption.
I mean, I've got the police report here. There's nothing included in that.
He bought her a car.
I bought you a car, and I'm taking it. Let's say you did buy her a car.
Yeah, yeah.
It's still a gift.
No,
if that
I
was the
can't. I
case.
can't just take it back.
No,
right?
no,
It's my
no,
car. I
no
bought it for
takesies,
you.
backsies. It was the Supreme Court
Okay.
case of takesies versus backsies, 1972.
I remember that case.
Okay, so I was in a 16-year marriage, and I would buy her a new car every couple of years. Whatever,
Yeah.
everybody does that. Whatever. So, you know how when a relationship goes bad, all of a sudden, the woman's, oh, I don't need a man, or the guy's, oh, I don't need a woman. You know what I mean? Well, that was her thing. I don't need a man. So I found out she was cheating on me. Okay.
Okay.
So I confronted her about it. Well, I don't need a man. I said, okay, you don't need a man. Right on, 16 years. No, I don't need a man, she says. She didn't work for 16 years. The night I found out she cheated on me, he took her car the next morning, drove it to the dealership, sold it.
Okay.
Did she call the cops on you?
Oh, absolutely, she did.
I was just
Oh,
curious.
they showed up right at my work, and wanted to know. And I was waiting for it, so I had the title in my hand. It says, "My car." It's got my name on the title. I can do whatever I want with it.
Sounds like she made the right choice.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Oh, we both made the right choice.
All right. Well, I'm glad
for
everything
sure.
worked
Yeah.
out, Charlie.
I'm more
Thanks
on
for the
her
call,
side on
buddy.
this one,
Thanks,
kinda.
buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Jesus Christ.
Took that car back. So.
He
Cops
really
came
wanted
out.
to tell that story.
Oh yeah. Took it right to the dealership, Pat.
Yeah, he did.
Didn't even lose a dime on that car.
Look, I think stories like the one we have here,
Yeah.
or like the stories you're telling about these women,
Yeah.
can also be as simple as people not understanding boundaries. And it doesn't make it any less scary. It doesn't make it any less
Yeah.
illegal. But have you ever been with a partner who, even after it's all over, still kind of assumes you're like close?
Or like friends, yeah.
Yeah.
More than friends.
Or
Not-
just there's no space.
okay, you break up, but
Yeah.
they don't want things to change.
Yeah.
Like they still will show up
Yeah.
unannounced.
They
They'll
want to
s-
be friends.
They'll still want to get stuff together,
And
right?
maybe eventually get to that point, but definitely not right away.
Well, I mean, but I don't know. I mean, like, I
Yeah.
have dated women who it's like, we're not together anymore, okay, and then like 3 days later they'd be like, you want to go get food? It's like, no, that we don't do this anymore.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've broken
And
up.
by the way, and it's weird, like, because most of these relationships ended horribly, but then they show up, and that's the one thing that really got me. Like, hey, remember all that stuff you said? Why are you here?
well, look,
It sounds like you dated a lot of women without a roof over their head. Like they just showed up because they needed somewhere to sleep.
Well, you meet nice girls at the bus station. You really do.
I got a house I could go back to.
you're an alcohol connoisseur, Tommy.
And an alcoholic, yeah.
Yeah,
sure.
I love you. That's the more polite
I
way.
wear many hats, Pat.
There is a very unique bottle of alcohol that was opened last week.
Hey, rare.
It might be one of the rarest because it's so rare, in fact, that they didn't know what it was.
Oh,
And the fact that these
so
men,
this thing's going way back.
Tommy, when you find out, the fact that these men put this in their mouth
Oh,
is blowing my effing mind.
damn.
Because in all sincerity, when you swallowed this, you don't know if you're going to die. And we'll tell you all about it next here in the break room. On CMF. like the danger, the risk these men took. They know nothing about this.
Yeah.
They didn't even know what was in the bottle.
So is this their profession, or are these just a couple of idiots?
A couple of idiots who then found people who kind of this is their profession.
Okay,
but
because there are people that do this for a living.
You're hanging out at the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Allow me to explain.
Yeah.
So there were some folks that were cleaning out old areas in Utah, a mining town in Utah. And while they were doing this, they discovered an old, what looked to be bottle of alcohol.
Like a bottle of whiskey.
So it looked like a champagne bottle. That's the way it's shaped, like a traditional champagne bottle. So they took this bottle to people who do alcohol for a living.
So experts.
A distillery.
Yeah.
They discovered that the bottle was produced in 1870.
So just right after the Civil War.
You got it. And even looking at it, they still weren't sure what type of alcohol
So
it
they
was.
don't know what's in this.
No. So they examined it again, still had no idea.
It's got to be whiskey.
They believed it to be beer.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
So
It's got to be some stale-ass beer.
to really figure out what this is,
Yeah.
they decided to drink it.
All right, so they poured themselves a
Okay.
drink.
They did.
These two
Bold.
chups.
The liquid was described as, and I quote,
Yeah.
not unpleasant.
It had to look oozy.
So they said at the bottom there was like a milky substance.
Oh, so you would have liked it. Chug-a-lug, my mug.
Chug-a-lug my mug. 30 years of radio, ladies and gentlemen.
They poured themselves a Pat Saturday night cocktail?
Kimmy, they poured it through cheesecloth and
So that's what winos do.
Okay.
With sterno.
Okay.
That's what they do, man, or bread.
I don't know after seeing that how you could still drink it.
It's nasty.
Yeah.
Okay. Why
Just
would
the visual alone.
Why would you do this?
Yeah, I mean,
know.
I would maybe take a sniff of it first.
Yeah, but
like,
even
what did it smell like?
They said it smelled like vinegar.
Okay, so that sounds like wine.
yeah.
No, they said it was beer.
It was beer,
They
but it
believe
turned
it's
to
beer.
vinegar.
Well, they said the cork smelled like vinegar,
Okay.
but I didn't say it tasted like vinegar.
Right.
It was described having.
That's gross.
They said it was fruity with notes of leather.
Does that sound good?
I don't know. Like, here's the thing. We've seen stories before of people opening like 100,
Yeah.
150-year-old bottles of wine.
Yeah.
But, like, those are found on, like, a sunken ship.
Yeah,
or,
like those have been like kind of preserved at
Yeah.
the right temperature
yes,
a lot of the time.
They
yeah.
discover an old wine cellar that
Yeah.
has nothing
Yeah, but it's
these
been like
bottles,
properly, it's
Stored.
cool.
and it's
kinda-
labeled and all these things. Like, you can trace back where it came from, who
You
would
at
have
least
produced
know
it.
what it's supposed to be.
These guys drank from a random bottle they found.
So it's like rancid beer.
They drank from a random bottle they found on the ground.
So they had to be
No.
sick.
No, but it just sounds like everything worked out for them.
Okay.
Can I ask a serious question?
Yeah.
Because they found this, it's a miner's town. It looks like this was in a mine.
Mm.
How do you know that wasn't miner's pee?
That's what I was thinking. Like somebody just discarded their. But I guess like why would you pee into a bottle?
well, because you're down in a mine.
But it was buried, right? Like they.
It was just in this mine.
Well, I
according
mean,
to
it's
the
so
story.
old and been
Okay.
just sitting there, and it was an abandoned mine. You're right. I wonder if miners' pee would actually be better tasting
No.
than rancid beer. You don't know.
I mean, miner's pee that's been aged.
What? But what is that? How does that
150
age?
I don't know. How would you know?
I mean,
Does
think
it-
people
I
ate
would
very
think it
clean
gets
back
dangerous.
then. They did. Everything was organic.
Oh, my God.
I mean, you ate free range.
Bro,
Everything was organic.
They had like worms in themselves from all the meat they
But the worms ate a lot of the bacteria.
Like, it's possible these guys were
even know how to
like
look this up.
sipping on subtle notes of Jebediah's pee.
That'd be a great name for a wine.
Subtle notes of Jebediah's pee. There is not enough money in the world
Oh, yeah, you know it.
to get me to take a sip of whatever the hell was in that.
You know, we tried that experiment here on the old show. Remember when we got all those old bottles of beer and people sent us in?
Slightly different.
But we still, so some of those beers were 20 years old that we
Ugh.
cracked. We opened up a Billy beer.
I remember that.
So that was from the Carter administration.
For those who don't know, Billy Carter, Joe Carter, Jimmy Carter's brother.
And Joe Carter's illegitimate brother.
There you go. He was like an embarrassment.
Yeah, but he was a big
president.
boozer and a partier, and he came out with his own line of Billy beer, Billy Carter's brother.
The president's brother
Yeah.
put out a line of beer.
So this beer was from the 70s.
yeah.
And we cracked it open, and it was gross. Like, you couldn't even, like, get near it.
I do remember one can getting open and it like cleared the room.
Yeah, that I might have
Was
been.
it the Billy Bear?
Could have been
no.
Billy beer. I don't know.
They might have drank pee.
Why? What are you reading?
Because I
Again,
just,
wait, let me just recap. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Again, 252 WCMF, this group in Utah, they were cleaning out like an old mining area. They found a bottle of what they believed was alcohol produced in 1870. There was no label on it. They took it to a distillery. They examined it. They poured it through cheesecloth. They believe it was beer, and then they drank it. They drank some of the beer.
So I just quickly Googled, like, what happens to bottled pee as it ages. It says the liquid may darken, turning from yellow to brown or red due to the breakdown of compounds. It also says it creates a very strong, pungent ammonia odor and causes the liquid to become cloudy.
Oh, there you
They
go.
drank pee.
Yeah.
Those dudes drank pee.
Well, it's pretty old pee.
Yeah, I mean, the way they describe the way it would look
I'd
sounds
rather have
like
old
what
pee
they
than fresh
describe.
pee.
What, would you?
Yes.
Why?
Hopefully, it kind of like it breaks down. It's not as bad.
That doesn't make any
I
sense.
mean, right out of the factory, I don't think I want it.
Okay.
It says
Especially if you had asparagus last night.
if in a sealed
You know what I'm talking
container,
about.
it can eventually kill most of the bacteria,
Oh, there
making
you
it
go.
more sterile.
All right, so you got that going.
There you
Alright.
go.
What? I don't know why. I want these guys to drink pee.
Oh, so do
bad.
I.
Just to learn your lesson.
Yes.
But they're never going to know.
No.
Unless there's like a photo of Jebediah peeing into that bottle. Like, ah! All right, we're going to talk about something that's going to set you off.
Kimmy?
No, you.
Oh.
But this is a real thing in the world now.
Okay.
And I get that when this was designed, decades and decades ago, it had solely children in mind. But those children who this was aimed at
Yeah.
grew up, and they did such a good job of marketing these movies and these theme parks and all of these cartoons and characters that folks have held on to them.
Oh.
And because of that, this is now, just for these people, a billion-dollar industry.
$1 billion.
I'll explain.
Who's giving you $1 billion?
Well, bro, let me put it this way. There is one of the most expensive homes in America is for sale, aimed solely at these people, and it's going to sell. And I'll explain next here in the break room. I'll see you back. This was once a place where parents dreamed of taking their children.
Oh,
It was made for those kids. Every little detail designed to blow their little minds.
yeah.
But things have changed. Because as much as this is still for children,
Mm-hmm.
they're not the ones making this place the bulk of their money anymore.
Were they somebody else taking over?
Yeah, you got it. And it's something that Tommy, as long as I've known him, cannot wrap his mind
I don't get it,
around.
bro.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 9:30. This American business that really kicked off this being delivered to people's homes is in serious trouble.
Oh, no.
Like maybe gone forever, maybe sold, serious trouble. And it's because we all got too good at doing this. We'll explain just after 9:30 here in the break room on CMF. Tommy, this story starts with a mansion.
A mansion?
One of the most unique homes in America is on the market. It is an 11,000 square foot,
Holy Christ.
7 bedroom, 7.5 bath, 7 bedroom, 7.5 bath resident inside the Walt Disney World Resort.
So it's a residence?
Yes. It's part of one of the planned towns that Disney opened a couple of years ago. The mansion is all Disney. It has Disney stained glass windows. It has Disney characters etched into and above the doors. A custom crystal chandelier designed after Snow White. But the showcase of the home,
What do you get?
a fully immersive Millennium Falcon from Star Wars movie theater.
Oh, my God.
You walk into this movie theater, and it looks like you are in the Millennium Falcon
So you're
from
living
Star
in
Wars.
like half a theme park. Really.
The whole thing's a theme park.
Yeah,
Kimmy, the
inside
whole
a
thing.
theme park.
Yeah.
Every
Yeah.
bedroom is themed to some kind of Disney character.
Yeah, all right.
The mansion, along with the opportunity to live inside Disney World, can be yours
How much?
for the low, low price
Of?
$14 million.
Whoa.
So you got to be wealthy and sad.
This home is an extreme example
It's you can't get any more extreme.
of a group of people
Yeah.
that have exploded over the last 10 years. That group of people being
Yeah.
the Disney adult.
Which is weird.
Grown people who obsess over everything Disney. You see it in their wardrobe. You see it in the vacations they
But they
take.
dress like little kids when they go. They got the hat and the outfit. I've seen it. I've got it in my own family, and I've seen it with people I've worked with that put this out there on social media. You look foolish. And they put it out there like, look at this fabulous vacation I'm taking.
People love it. I
But
mean,
you look
it's their interest. It's their thing.
But you look sad.
What is your
But
issue?
I don't know. But
Walk around with the ears.
But you hate all of it. I mean, there's nothing about Disney World that's for you.
It's not designed
That's
for me.
not
Walt
true.
Disney
That's
did
not
not
true.
sit down.
That's
Walt
not
Disney
true.
did not design that place for adults.
No, but when you say there's nothing there for Tommy,
Yeah.
there's 8 dwarves who look just like him. 7. 8? Snow White and the 7
No, go
dwarves.
ahead,
He
it's
would
your
be the
joke.
8th dwarf.
Seven.
I
Yeah.
screwed
Go
up
ahead,
the
go
joke.
ahead,
but
go ahead, Chuckle.
I guess what I'm trying to get at is Tommy is small and ugly.
Yeah,
That's
I
what I'm
got
trying
it.
to say. Gotcha.
But you never liked it as a kid. There's nothing
I didn't
about it
hate
that's
it.
nostalgia for you.
No, but I didn't
get
go-
like this place doesn't bring you happiness, but for some people throughout life, it has.
Let me tell you something.
Let me tell you something.
Right
Listen,
now.
I'm not a Disney adult, but like I don't want to like crush other people and what they love to do.
But the
I mean,
ways-
like there are people that would argue like who are obsessed with sports teams and go out of their way to buy all that gear and show up in the gear and buy season tickets. I mean, like how is that a different
Wait a minute.
type of fandom?
Because that is designed for adults
No,
and
it's
children.
not. No, it's not.
It's
Kids
not
like it
designed for
too.
adults. It's
Yeah.
designed. It was initially designed for kids.
Yeah.
The jerseys and the sports cards.
No, I'm
and the
talking
toys.
the NFL.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But
Major
like-
League Baseball.
But the jerseys in Major League Baseball,
Yeah.
the baseball cards,
Baseball
and the
cards?
jerseys and
Yeah.
the collectibles were designed
I
for
do
kids.
make fun of them, but I give you a little pass. But
Why?
like when I
because
see,
you also like it or have enjoyed it at some point.
but you put on a little kid's hat
What's
and
the
you're wearing
difference
like you're
between that
acting,
and a ball cap.
but you're acting like an 8-year-old,
All right.
and you're an adult with a job.
If you could boil down in one sentence your issue with Disney adults, it would be what?
I think you're mental. I think you have mental illness. If this is like your idea of going every year to Disney World to play pretend kid, I think that's a deficit in your head.
All right, look, you better be careful. There are plenty of
know,
Disney
they're
adults
coming
listening
for
right
ya.
now. They're coming
I'm
hard.
scared for you.
Are they?
This is all Tommy Muley. Tommy Muley.
I mean, I'm with Kimmy. If you're not hurting anybody, what's the problem?
You are absolutely right. You asked me my opinion,
Mm-hmm.
and you have a right to go be the biggest buffoon you want to be in Orlando.
Okay.
And there's a place is full of them.
All right, there's two things that we have to talk about here.
Yeah.
Again, talking about this $14 million, 11,000 square foot Disney mansion that is within Disney World down in Orlando. The thing is immaculate. Disney understands now that their money is made on Disney adults.
Oh, they'll take these.
Oh no,
fools'
they're
money.
not, and they're not just taking. They are now catering
Yeah.
to the Disney adults.
I mean, you can't blame Disney.
But no, what I'm saying is the price to get into Disney World now,
yeah.
it's impossible
Because it's not just for families.
exactly
Yeah.
for families to go. They are now raising prices and offering most of the amenities to people Kimmy and I's age.
There are bachelor and bachelorette parties that will use this as their
Man, that's
like
a flag.
Man, you ever see Mickey
Vacation.
take off those red shorts? It's a big upcharge to get that in the park. The Disney cruise lines are almost
Oh, yeah.
exclusively aimed at Disney adults.
And they have like
I forgot
There's-
about those.
so the one person I know that did this.
Mhm.
They also did the breakfast.
Okay.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, the character breakfast.
As an adult,
Yeah.
they sat down and had their breakfast.
Gotta
Okay.
eat.
Yeah, you gotta eat. You got what's that character, man?
Yeah. What's the problem?
Oh my god, come on!
All right.
It'd be like going to Chuck E. Cheese and playing in the ball pit.
I would love to actually go. That sounds like a
Why
lot
don't
of
you
fun.
get started?
I would.
He
Okay.
would if he could.
I would be arrested if I tried to do that.
My point.
Here's what you're failing to understand.
Oh, I got it, but you school me.
Disney adults that are between the ages of like 30 and 45
Yeah.
live through what they call the Disney Renaissance period. Everything when we were kids, Kimmy and I,
Everything.
wall-to-wall Disney.
Oh, yeah.
Roger Rabbit, The Rescuers, The Little Mermaid, Beauty and the Beast, Aladdin, Pocahontas, The Lion King, right? Like not only
It was kind
You know,
of a
Van Halen was doing pretty good then too.
Not
You didn't
much-
attach yourself to them.
they were no, that was Van Hagar time. They were not doing well.
everything collectible was Disney.
Yeah.
From like McDonald's toys to like I'm trying to think of other stuff.
But this
that
is
I
all
know
kid
of.
stuff.
Oh, VHS tapes. Remember they did like this. Gotta get this.
The Disney Vault.
Yeah, gotta get this now before it goes back into the vault for another 20
the guy's
years.
voice, the Disney Vault goes back into the Disney Vault. No, Kimmy's right. Like, not only was every movie that they put out #1 at the box office,
Oh, yeah.
every restaurant you walked into, you were blasted with Disney toys.
Yeah.
The #1 song in America for a month every year was one of the songs
Yeah.
from those movies, right? Sung by Peebo Bryson. They just got him every time.
But I understand. Like, yes, Disney was very popular.
Here's the point.
What?
You could not escape it.
No, you
right?
couldn't.
And it makes sense that as people got older, that thing that made them happy when they were their most innocent, they held on to it. It makes perfect logical sense.
But don't you want to go be an adult? Don't you want to go do like if you're gonna spend? And these trips are not cheap. These are
No.
well-heeled travelers,
Yes,
right?
yes, yes.
There's like a million all-inclusives and cruises you could go on with, have fun, but like to go back to your childhood for that price seems ridiculous, which tells me there's something wrong with
But
it.
Disney is straddling this line now,
Yeah.
where it's not just going. They're offering you adult experiences with that childhood
Right.
twinge in it.
Which is creepy.
Why?
You just described it. Here's an adult situation with a twingy kid.
Sure, you got a whole bunch of people in this country that want to go back to when they were a kid, when America was great. But this is weird.
Well, I don't know.
Oh, wait, no, what happened all of a
I'm
sudden?
not- it's a
all
different
you do
argument.
is sit here and tell me about how much better things were
They were good.
right, back in the day, but these people are weird.
Well, I did Disney when Disney knew its place.
No, you did Disney when they were throwing out high schoolers for getting high in the park.
Thank you. Now
I
they
mean,
embrace everybody. Come in,
Yeah.
do your thing.
Why would you not?
Hey, take your money.
They're going to take your Why
Oh,
would
they're
you
gonna
turn
take your
money
money.
away, man?
I mean, there are people that spend a lot of money on like things from their childhood just to give them that little sense of like something that made them happy, like collector's items, old toys, stuff
Again,
like that.
you don't need to keep taking shots at me.
Try some alcohol.
No.
You're describing me.
Okay.
Every defense
I
you're
didn't
using
say
is
it was
describing me.
sad. I'm just saying there are people out there that do that.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. We started this conversation about this mansion for sale inside Disney World. You can buy it, live inside Disney
Yeah.
World as one of their planned neighborhoods,
You
which
say $14 million.
$14 million mansion. Again, the house is everything Disney. 7 bedrooms, 7.5 has half baths, Disney stained glass windows, Disney characters etched into the doors. Every bedroom is a Disney character theme. There's a custom crystal chandelier designed after Snow White. There is a Millennium Falcon movie theater that when you walk in, it is like you are
Are
sitting
you watching Star Wars?
in the Millennium Falcon. No, it's like you're riding in the Millennium
Bro.
Falcon. It's insane.
What?
Let's talk to Kelly. She's on CMF. Hey, Kelly, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. What do you got for us?
So I am just calling just because we are a Disney Vacation Club member,
Okay.
and like we started that like back when our kids were little.
Yeah.
we get hotels, like high-end hotels, like $1,200 a night.
No big deal.
For free at this point.
No big deal.
And we just go there. I'm happy to go there and not go to any of the parks and just take a vacation to Florida and hang out at the pools.
Okay, but
I mean, you can make it the experience whatever you want. To your point about like a Disney adjusting to all ages, you know?
all right, Kelly, would you consider yourself a Disney adult?
Not really, because I could really care about the park.
Okay, how old are your kids?
My kids are 19 and 21 now.
Are they Disney adults?
We bought. No.
Okay.
Like my kids are fine with like going and just experiencing the resort
Okay,
and being able to.
They do a lesser
Go ahead.
Disney.
So you bought into the Disney Vacation Club, and you guys don't like Disney?
They don't do it anymore.
No.
They just she goes to the hotel
Okay,
and goes to the
gotcha,
beach.
gotcha.
Disney.
But here's the thing, like there's a million places you could vacation at a
Yeah, but they
discount.
get a good. But
and-
she's saying they're getting a better vacation for less being club members.
And by the way, you're still around kids and screaming kids and the whole Disney
But you
experience
could
that
get
you
that
don't
at
want.
any vacation.
No, you can get adult vacations. You can get adult places to go where you don't see a goddamn kid. You don't smell an ass.
But some
of
people
a
don't
kid.
mind
No,
kids.
diaper, I mean, the diaper.
Yeah, no, I would. If yeah.
The diaper.
Uh-huh.
But I'm also a person that cruises a lot too, so I do get those other vacations.
Okay.
This is just something like if we just need a getaway.
You just like to eat
Go
and
and
drink,
do
honey.
it.
Well, who doesn't?
She's taking
Who
all the
doesn't?
vacations.
Bro.
All right, well, Kelly, thank you for the call. Have a good rest of the day. Hey, you guys talking about people that like Disney? Yeah, I don't like them. You got a Disney
Well,
Vacation
she's
Club? Yeah.
probably afraid to get made fun of.
Well, but why? We're defending.
I
We're
know,
defending.
I know, but somebody else in the room's gonna laugh at her.
Bill writes us on Instagram. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He writes, I work with a guy who he and his wife, who met through a Disney social group, would go to Disney every weekend and actually stay on the premises. They eventually filed for bankruptcy.
They met on
Yeah.
a Disney dating site, kind of.
Disney
All
social
right,
group.
so
he
you're
said?
fine.
Well, it's kind of like a dating site, right? You're looking for people with like interests.
Yeah. We know multiple people.
Yeah, we do.
Okay, I'll go. I'll go. Let me throw this at you. I know a guy, tough guy. May or may have not played in the NHL. May or may have not. Who is a member of the Disney Vacation Club, and when I bust his balls about it, he will stand on business and defend to my face how much he loves as a grown-ass person going to Disney.
It's weird because like when you go on vacation, don't you want some variety, right?
I do.
You have a lot of variety at Disney.
No, but you're going
Yeah,
back
you
to
can
the
go
same
no,
place.
but you can go to any country you want to in
Yeah,
Epcot.
it's true.
No, look, I'm with you. I agree.
You know, you're just doing the same thing over and over again. That's like insane to me, especially when you got that much money to spend.
The point, no, it wasn't that one. It was the other one. The point I'm making,
Oh, kind of point. All right.
no, the point I'm making is
Yeah.
this. The people who are Disney adults, you have a vision in your head of
I
what
know them.
No, you have a vision in your head of what these people look like.
Yeah.
And you
Pathetic.
can't pick them out of a lineup.
Bro, they are so
No, you
busted.
can't.
They're
There
not
are
that
no,
busted if they're going to Disney World.
Yeah.
there are no attractive couples that do this. These are
I know.
fugly,
Nope. Be careful what you
busted,
say.
Oh, great.
If you
I
get-
never-
homely ass.
Again, all emails directed Tommy Muley at WCMF.
This man has a beautiful family. A beautiful family.
You know she fat.
No, they're not.
Bro, they're buffeting their asses
Bro,
off.
I am telling you, when they are out of when you talk about any Disney adult, when they are out of their Disney regalia, you cannot pick these people out of a lineup.
Yeah, you can. I tell you why. Because you know,
Why?
and by the way, they all got Disney tattoos. They all got that,
Okay.
which is sad.
I
You
think
have a
you're thinking-
corporation on your arm.
I think you're thinking of a different Disney adult.
I'm just telling
No,
you the ones
like-
I see.
You don't know who
I
they
know,
are.
I know.
Pete writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, Tommy is so right. The adults the adults without children at Disney are weirdos.
Yes.
To Kimmy's point, I traveled to go see the Bills. How is that different than going to Disney once or twice a year? I've been to 4 Bills away games in the last 3 years. How am I different?
Puts on the whole costume.
Because
I
football
bring
is
multiple
designed-
jerseys with me. I will-
Football is a violent sport
Oh
that
my
is designed
God.
for adults.
Oh my God! If I went to a Bruce Willis film festival in Utah, with his violent movies, would that make me not a weirdo? That would make me a
I know,
weirdo.
and I bought
That
my,
would make you a weirdo.
No, but that's your argument. It's violent. It's
I
forbidden.
know. I bought my friend's baby a Bills onesie. It's not just for adults.
I understand that they've tried to embrace everybody, but It used to just be men watching the game.
Oh, my God. When men were men.
When this is a proper country.
I would like to just sit in a room with men and hold hands and watch
yes,
football.
put
You
on
want-
a suit and tie and watch the game.
How about a soft kiss? How do you know that Disney adults aren't happier than we are?
They probably are, which also pisses me off.
Well, but that's just it. Like, does escaping into a fantasy world every once in a while sound like the worst thing? Because if we talk about sports, if we draw the relation to sports.
Yeah, it's a release. It takes you away from your problem.
No, but the point I'm making is this.
What's that?
Somebody's got to be a loser at the end.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm a diehard Bills fan and a diehard Sabres fan. If the Bills win the game, it's awesome. If the Bills lose that game, I'm devastated for the week. Disney doesn't lose. You're not going to watch Pocahontas and one day she gets shot in the face.
Till you get that bill when you get home.
Okay, fair enough. But, like, if I sit down to enjoy Beauty and the Beast, there isn't a time in the movie maybe where the Beast eats her.
You can rent that, but it's usually at a store on Lyle Avenue.
We got more Instagram messages coming in. James writes us,
What's James saying?
I have a friend that goes to Disney multiple times a year. Disney adults are freaks. They're still your friend.
Yeah.
I know,
They're
I
your
know.
friend,
Yeah,
James.
You didn't drop him completely.
We have a different James. A lot of James with Disney friends.
Okay.
My wife has two friends who go to Disney 3 times a year for 2 weeks at a time.
2 weeks at a
weeks.
time.
They are the
Man,
most.
they got to be loaded.
They are the most annoying people I've ever met.
Here's the other thing I don't get about going to Disney.
Yeah.
Like as a vacation without kids. You're nowhere near the beach. Like what people go to Florida for is the fun and
But
the
you're
sun.
not going
the
for
beach.
the beach, right?
Well,
you're going
I
for
mean,
the pools,
every
the
place
nice
has got a
weather,
pool.
the
Like,
rides,
you're-
the entertainment.
You could be in Atlanta and do this.
Well, there's no Disney World in Atlanta.
No, but if you just want a hotel and a pool, that's everywhere. Florida's got beautiful beaches. You're hours away from like what Florida's all about.
Jordan, what sounds
You
like
ain't a Floridian, man.
is in the defense of Disney adults.
Yeah,
He says, there's a 21,000 person Facebook group dedicated to bars and day drinking around Disney. So that's cool, man.
Yeah, man.
I drank through Epcot when we took our kids there all those years ago. That was fun.
Didn't you go to the Simpson bar and have a flaming
That was
Moe?
Universal Studios, and I
yeah.
did have a flaming Moe with the
Separate
Simpsons
place.
at Moe's inside Simpsons Land, which is closing down because Universal doesn't have the rights anymore.
Oh,
Damn it.
Wow.
Disney owns
Good
them
thing
now.
you got in
Oh.
there.
So maybe they'll be building a Springfield in Disney, and also they had the Muppets. I love the Muppets.
I can't watch it now.
What? It's hilarious. It's well written.
It was, but it's old.
No, it is. No, they have. They
No,
just,
it holds up.
There's a
They
new.
just, yeah.
Last night, there's a new Muppet show that aired for the first time.
So they talk about current stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably hope not. You know, that would really ruin the Muppets.
I kind of want to know.
I believe there is a biography of Miss Piggy movie coming out that looks really funny.
Oh, really?
Like her start, how
Yeah.
she got where she is.
It's supposed to be like a documentary.
Wasn't she like a slutty pig though?
Yeah, but so was your mom, and she made it. How do you walk into that? I'm ashamed of you.
That set up men in the business.
Yeah, not on purpose.
That still counts.
So we got a guy, Mike, who's been like writing us nonstop, and he's right about this. Going
What?
back to the house that exists
Yeah.
in Disney World, the $14
Yeah.
million mansion.
This mansion.
So Michael writes us talking about the rules you have to follow living in.
Wait,
Oh, you got to.
it's my house.
Can you Google the neighborhoods inside Disney and the rules that you have to follow? Like,
So this is a residential neighborhood inside Disney
Yeah.
property?
all right, so to give you a little background on this,
Yeah.
because I went down a rabbit hole one time. Epcot Center, with the big
Yeah,
golf ball,
yeah.
that was originally envisioned by Walt Disney to be a place where people lived and worked.
Yeah, it was going to be like the city of the future.
You got it. So after he died, they couldn't make it happen.
Yeah.
So as a, I guess, smaller version, they started building these residential design neighborhoods inside on the property of Disney.
Got a little out of control with your 11,000 square foot house.
Well, yeah, but what else was it going to be? Who else
Yeah.
is going to live on these places? So people will retire in these
Yeah.
locations. They will raise their families in these locations. I believe it's called Reedy Greens or something like
Okay.
this.
There's one that keeps popping up that says Golden Oak.
Okay, so
Golden Oak Disney.
whatever it is, if you
Yeah.
could read me some of the rules for living in this place, like lights out at a certain time rule, your homes have to be painted a certain color rule, like your
Yeah.
grass has
What the hell was the
So it says, they feature strict HOA rules, annual fees ranging from $26,000 to over $30,000. There's like very strict privacy rules. Let's
So
see,
it's all like, it's like you're in prison.
very strict landscaping rules.
They have their own fire departments. They have their own police departments. It's all run by corporate Disney.
Yeah.
But like you're
Do I
living.
want a guy dressed as Goofy trying to put out my fire?
Oh gosh! Oh, his skin's melting. Gosh!
with those big novelty hands.
But like you're giving a corporation the ability to
Control you completely.
100%. But people sign up for it.
All right.
I mean, it ain't for me, man.
All
But
right.
you know, who am I to say?
But that statement right there kind of makes my point. Somebody wants to live like that.
Yes, and
Be controlled by Disney.
and they pay a hell of a lot of money
you
to
should try
do
Jesus Christ sometime.
it. Okay.
That's real leadership.
That's real leadership. Yeah, did you get down by the holiday at the airport this weekend? Jesus teaches you how to multi-level market. You know, as we talk about nostalgia,
Yeah.
this place is definitely more of a nostalgia place now than it is a current place because they went through a rough time. They closed a bunch of restaurants. They tried to come back again, and it's not going well. Like, could be selling or disappearing, not going well.
Damn.
They've announced they're closing more restaurants once again. And when the local things are better than what you are offering, and don't get me wrong, man, these people were revolutionary.
Yeah.
They're still a household name. I don't know how you recover if you're this place.
Yeah.
And we'll get into it. Tell you who it is next here in the break room on CMF. I mean, you can make an argument they made this famous. At least they were the ones nationally to capitalize.
Okay.
But things are bad, and they've been bad for a long time. And
What
I
happened?
think the problem here is twofold.
What?
One, mom and pops got too good at this because of what's the word I'm looking for?
The explosion of this food.
Well, the script that you laid out for them.
yeah.
And two,
So they copied your script and buried you.
you got it. And two, you're not good enough to charge what you're charging,
Okay.
but you're not bad enough. I'll explain. You're
All
hanging
right.
out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Long story short, Pizza Hut announced yesterday that it will be closing hundreds of locations across the U.S.
So are these restaurants or just delivery service?
Both. So
Oh.
the restaurants don't really exist anymore.
Okay.
The old red-roofed Pizza Hut sit-down.
Yeah, you
kind
don't
of
see them
places.
anywhere.
Yeah, you do see them. They're just other businesses.
Yeah.
It's a lot of Chinese buffets.
Mm.
So Pizza Hut, a couple of years ago, like 15, 20 years ago, let me try 10, 15, closed a bunch of stores.
Yeah.
And they transitioned out of the restaurant, and they went to that pickup delivery location.
Yeah. So
But
you could still get their pizza. You just weren't sitting down at a table. in the
Exactly.
place.
Yes, and they believed, Kimmy, that cutting that overhead would make them more money. But it seems now they were wrong.
So what happened?
It has gotten so bad
How bad is it?
that they are now looking into selling the Pizza Hut brand to a new company.
So they're just out.
Yeah, Pizza Hut is owned by Yum Brands, which also owns Taco Bell and KFC.
Yeah. And they just hired Tom Brady as like one of their people.
That's why it's gone so bad.
Oh, is that what it
Because
is?
that man would never eat a piece of pizza.
No.
True.
Right? Like, how do you have that guy pitching
I
pizza?
know.
Hi, my face goes straight down now. I love Pizza Hut. All right, so Pizza Hut is in a weird spot.
What happened?
They're not cheap enough, price-wise, to compete with places like Little Caesars. Where
Right.
you're aware walking into Little Caesars, the pizza is not great.
And you get two pizzas right off the bat, right?
But that's just it. A $10 hot and ready large pizza, I don't care if it's great.
Right. I'm
Yeah.
doing it for the price.
You got it. But they're not good enough in quality to compete with a local mom and pop shop.
All right.
And Pizza Hut is stuck in this weird middle ground where it's going to be more than you want to spend, but the food is not going to be as good as you want to.
So how does Domino's keep cranking it out?
Well,
Cheap.
Domino's still pretty cheap.
Yeah.
But they
Yeah.
figured it out.
Yes, these two, like Domino's, Little Caesars, and the gas station pizza chains that you see,
Yeah.
have figured out that there will always be a market for people that will eat bad pizza
Yeah.
for really, really cheap. CC's Pizza Buffet was one of those places. It didn't
Oh,
succeed
that place.
here,
Yeah.
but it succeeds in other places. Pizza Hut still wants to make itself a premium pizza place, but they can't compete having to work
Too
on a
expensive.
national level.
Yeah.
Exactly, right? And like, Rochester especially, no matter where you live, there are 10 places that will deliver you a pizza from Rochester.
Yeah. I mean, every joint delivers, don't they? Pretty much.
Yeah, so why would I even consider going to a Pizza Hut?
Did we also fall out of love with the stuffed crust? Because that's what I think of when I think of Pizza Hut pizza. Is like they were kind of the first on the stuffed crust train.
And they had were they the first with the personal pan?
I don't know. That's a little before my time.
All right.
But I feel like that was so popular for a while, and now I can't think of the last time I had a stuffed crust pizza.
Extra cheese.
You know what always
Like that was their thing.
Yeah.
what always blew my mind? We were talking yesterday about how the frozen concentrated orange juice from Minute Maid is
Yeah.
going away.
Yeah.
And like what wealth was for breakfast. Like I would have thought you were a millionaire when I was 7
Yeah.
With the stuffed crust.
if you were getting stuffed
Oh,
crust
especially
pizza.
for a lot of if you were buying it for a party or something.
Let's
yeah,
step
that
it
was
up.
not cheap.
Because
You're getting a ring of cheese.
I remember-
around cheese.
I remember going to the Pizza Hut sit-down location on Chile Avenue.
Yeah.
And wanting stuffed crust. And my dad, you would have thought my dad
No.
asked
But he
me
didn't have stuffed crust money.
But like you would have thought I asked him to shoot a president. Like, what? No, absolutely not. He called the FBI. We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF. Joe writes us. We have a sit-down Pizza Hut in Brockport. Just ate there the other day. Do they still have the buffet? Because that was the one thing that saved him when I was a kid.
Yeah, the lunch buffet. You
Oh,
get the
yeah.
lunch crowd.
Exactly. Like in high school, I had figured out that pizza locally was better than Pizza Hut.
Mm-hmm.
But for $12,
Yeah, you could just chow.
I was going to destroy that buffet in the middle of the day. And remember, they would give you like pizza, breadsticks, and then like
The salad.
There was a
kale.
salad bar.
Yeah,
right?
but like
Yeah.
nobody ate the salad. Who's eating
You
the
put it
salad?
on your plate though, because you felt like you had to.
Never did that.
No?
Did not have shame. Give me half of this pizza. Give me all the
Yeah,
breadsticks.
like if your family, when did you first eat a fresh salad as a meal?
What is that question?
You know what it is. Like, when's the last? What I can't imagine like your family back then, like you eating a bowl of like mixed salad, with everything in it.
All right. No, I'm not joking. The first time I ever had a salad as a meal
Yeah.
was after I was married.
Okay.
And
Because you eat salads now for lunch and dinner.
Lunch and dinner every day.
Right.
Yeah.
So like that wasn't like a thing.
No, we didn't. I told you we didn't have vegetables in the house.
Right.
Like that didn't exist.
You didn't have fruit now besides like banana?
No, we didn't even have bananas. Can't afford a banana. That comes from another country. No, like there were never fruit in the house that weren't inside a Gushers. 252 WCMF 252-9263. We got a ton of Instagram messages coming in. Michael writes us. Pizza Hut pizza sauce, pretty much just sugar. Everything else with Pizza Hut, no taste. Domino's used to be trash, but they stepped up their game. Their crust is one of the best. I will not sit here and listen to someone defend Domino's.
Domino's, though?
Get out of my face.
No, I'm not saying it competes with, like, the local spots.
Uh-huh.
But they have improved since I used to have, like, I remember getting, like, Domino's and Little Caesars and stuff like that in college because, like you said, it was, like, $10. But then I had it once again a couple years ago, and I was like, oh, this is better than I remember it being.
Oh, look at that. Maybe they stepped up.
Okay.
I think they changed some things.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. I'm like,
What does
oh,
Shaq
this is
do?
Shaq is
a
Papa
decent
John's.
pizza.
Oh, Papa John's.
Yeah.
The Shaq-a-ronis.
Yeah, which again, I don't get. I never got Papa John's. I never understood. I don't get it. I know you get the garlic sauce
Yeah.
to dip your crust in, but the crust
That's
is not good.
pretty tasty, man.
Okay, bro, it's got to be the worst possible thing you can eat.
I mean,
I'm
when
sure,
was,
but you're eating pizza and you're dipping.
No, but I'm saying like
It
pizza.
can't be any worse than ranch.
Pizza's already. Yeah, you shouldn't dip pizza in ranch. If you do that,
What
you're
about
a
blue cheese?
psycho. No,
Oh, my God. Blue cheese is so
you
delicious.
shouldn't dip your pizza, man.
Oh, come on.
It's already got all
I
of.
forgot you're anti-dip.
No.
How did you get 300 pounds without dipping?
Because I ate 19 pieces of pizza. Like, pizza already has everything on it. It's got sauce. It's got cheese. It's got toppings. You don't need to dip.
I love the dip.
when was the last time you had a chain pizza? Like a, not a local chain, but a national chain pizza.
I think, like, right before COVID, my wife was given, like, a Pizza Hut gift card. And, like,
Okay.
look, I don't mean to crap on pizza. It's not
Well, she
bad.
didn't use it yet?
We bought it. We went and bought it because I wanted to go to a sit-down Pizza Hut.
Yeah.
And, like, relive my childhood, and one no longer existed. So, I mean, look, it suffices, but I do remember being, even back then, like, wow, it's that much?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh,
I
yeah.
could go to, Salvatore's or Colombini's or Pontillo's or whatever and get better pizza for around the same, maybe
Okay.
less. It does, going back to the stuffed crust thing, it does blow my mind, Kimmy, that no other, like, local places figured out how to do stuffed crust.
I thought they did.
Or maybe it just wasn't worth it for them to do. Like maybe the cost to make the pizza and the time it takes to make the pizza wasn't worth trying to put it on their menu.
You sure nobody does that?
I bet you they do. It's just not a popular item.
What local place does
I
stuffed
don't
crust
know.
pizza? I would buy that
I
immediately.
feel like you can get it if you want it.
You tell me what
Ask for
local
it by
mom
name.
and pop ask for it by. Hey, could you put more cheese in the crust? I'm a
So why do you like
39-year-old
stuffed
man.
crust?
39-year-old man, I want more cheese in the crust, please. All right, James writes us.
What?
He says Newark still has a salad bar and sit down, but Newark sucks, so nobody goes there. Do they still have the buffet? Because I will drive to Newark
For a Pizza Hut buffet.
Okay, Matt says Auburn Pizza Hut has buffet on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I plan my work travel around those days so I can hit it up.
All right. Damn, little trip to Auburn.
It's about an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's worth it. Although, as a grown man, I would worry about an hour ride home after I just stuffed myself with Pizza Hut buffet.
All right, what are you thinking?
Well, bro, I'm going to have to stop at that Bass Pro Shop, and that aquarium's going to get a little dirty. 'Cause that's the only that's the amount of water it's going to take.
All right.
All right, Kimmy, what do we got for local stuffed crust?
I'm looking.
All right. Nothing. There's nothing. Yeah, see? All right, we'll see.
Well, it's hard because I got to go through their menu.
You're going through every pizza place's
Well,
menu?
if you want stuffed crust, you got to look for it.
All right, here comes these people.
All right.
You ready?
All right.
Because, like, look, we can all agree that Pizza Hut is not the best pizza in the world.
Yeah.
And we can all agree it probably costs more than it should based on the quality. And we can all agree that local mom and pop pizza places do it better. But then this person shows.
What do they say?
Miss Chud Muffin writes, I make my own stuffed crust pizza for way less. It's so easy to do. Just fold the end of the crust over sticks of mozzarella. For that extra oomph, brush it with melted butter and garlic parmesan on it.
That is so sad.
Homemade
You make your own stuffed crust pizza.
stuffed crust
I
pizza.
make my own cotton candy, too.
No, like, I'm with you. Nothing is more annoying than the person that wants to tell me you make better pizza than the
Yeah,
mom and pop.
'cause you don't.
You don't do it.
You
And
don't.
look, I'm not saying your pizza's bad, but it doesn't compare.
No.
It's impossible.
Yeah.
And I know that a bunch of people spent a fortune on homemade pizza ovens.
But you just know it ain't the same,
It's
man.
not the same.
No.
And it can't be. And that's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. right? Like you're probably a really good quarterback with your nieces and nephews on Thanksgiving.
Mm-hmm.
You're not Josh Allen. By the way, Miss Chudmuffin writes, I do have my own cotton candy machine.
Of course you do.
Do you know there was a major lawsuit against Pizza Hut because some guy said he stole their stuffed crust idea?
Oh, it was his idea and they stole it?
Anthony Mangelo's
Yeah, that sounds right.
family sued Pizza Hut for $1 billion in the 90s, alleging they stole his patented idea for stuffed crust
Wait.
pizza.
He sued him for $1 billion.
Yeah.
All right. If you sue for $1 billion,
So he pitched it to them before they launched it.
Oh.
putting cheese in the crust.
Yeah.
So did he win anything?
Let's see.
He won $1 billion.
$1 billion.
If you
The court ultimately ruled against him,
Aw.
finding no infringement because Pizza Hut's finished product didn't violate his specific method.
I think it's fair if somebody sues someone for $1 billion.
Yes.
They're lying.
There's a documentary about it called Stolen Dough.
I want
Okay.
to watch it now.
Hold on, we got a game changer here.
Okay.
What's that?
Again, we're talking about Pizza Hut, 252 WCMF. They announced this week that they will be closing 250 locations nationwide. Worse than that, Yum Brands, which also owns KFC and Taco Bell, may be looking to sell Pizza Hut. They've tried this comeback. It is not working. And again, Little Caesars Pizza is not great, but it's cheap.
Yeah.
Right? Pizza Hut pizza does not compare to mom and pops, but it's the same price, so they're stuck in this weird middle. The Brockport Pizza Hut, according to T. Knox,
What's he saying?
has the buffet on Wednesdays and Fridays.
All right, you're in.
Is that true? Can we get a double
That would
confirmation?
make sense in a college town.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh, I
probably
gotta
get that.
sit with college
Yeah,
kids.
but you
though?
probably
They're
get
gonna
that
sit with
college
your
crowd
ass.
in there in the middle of the day.
No, but there's gonna be some me from back in the day that's trying like taking full pizzas off the buffet to eat them, which I was not above doing.
Or stacking the slices.
Oh, the old slice
Oh,
stack.
yeah. I knew a big old man who used to do that.
Every man that's a true man
Did the jack stack?
They did the slice stack.
All right.
Yeah, one slice will not suffice. Put that on a T-shirt. Sell the rock shop. We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing tomorrow next here in the break room. I'll see you, man. That's going to be Rapperoo.
Audio Thursday,
For a
Rapperoo.
Thursday break room CMF, that makes tomorrow a Friday. You know what that means?
Here we gonna get creepy, buddy.
That's right. We got a creep cap coming at you. All the disgusting things Tommy says all week coming at you just after 7. Tonight, the final Sabres game before the Olympic break. They skate live on CMF, 7 o'clock against the Pittsburgh Penguins.
Ooh, okay.
Wind goes a long way, man. Like, they have been hot. They stay hot. They're playing awesome.
Great.
They're picking up points all over the place. And you will have now 2 Sabres that will be representing their countries in the Olympics.
But not for the U.S.
Oh, well, no. Tage Thompson will be playing for the U.S.
All right.
Rasmus Dahlin will be playing for Sweden. And goalie Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen was supposed to be playing for the Finns, but he hurt himself.
Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen?
Ukko.
Paco.
We have done this
Ukko.
1,000 times.
How many times?
It's very simple. You ready?
Yeah.
Ukko.
Ukko-Pekka Luukko.
Ukko.
Ukko.
Shut up. Ukko.
Ukko.
Pekka.
Paco.
Pekka.
Luukko.
Luukkonen.
Luukkanano.
Brother, I wish I was
In
going.
my village.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Tonight is it's a home game. It's the Olympic send-off game. I believe they are giving away a Rasmus Dahlin pin that I desperately want
Oh.
in his Olympic jersey, his Sweden Olympic jersey. So if anyone is going to the game tonight and manages to get an extra Rasmus Dahlin Olympic pin,
You're in, huh?
well, no, I'm just saying, like, there's a really handsome, charming radio host that would like to talk to you. I would really like
What
that.
do you want that crap for?
Because I collect that stuff. You know I like that stuff. What?
Get on my hockey pin.
I would like the pin.
It's a Ruka.
No,
Duka
this is
Lako.
Rasmus Dahlin. pin.
Duma.
The goalie is Ukko-Pekka
Luka.
Luukkonen. Okay, we got to get out of the way. Jolene's on her way in.
We tried.
Jolene, don't take
even know
my
what
music
accent you're
away.
doing.
He doesn't either.
It's a Ukko-Pekka Luukko.
Every accent he does slowly becomes South American.
Do not take my music away.
What are you doing? Brazilian goalie Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen. For Kimmy,
Yeah.
who can say the goalie's name, no problem.
Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen.
Thank you. For Tommy Muley,
What?
I was waiting for you to keep doing this.
Ukko-
Shut up. My name's Pat
Pekka
Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow
Bless your
morning.
heart.
Break room 6 a.m. right here.